Hello guys. Wait, I need to check that.
This is me watching.
Yeah. Hello Finn.
Hello.
But yeah, I'm gonna. So Jake, you guys know Jake. Jake is the guy um that draws really hard, and he he has the second most viewed video on my Instagram. So he's quite a famous guy, and he's doing a project. So he lives in South Africa, and they run on a completely different time frame to the rest of the world. So they start school now, and it's been 1 week since school started. And he thinks it's fun, and I think it's fun as well. If he just has a quick chat with me and us every week about his project. So that's what we're doing this week. We did one last week, and this will be the second one. So I'm gonna try to send him a Teams link right now.
Who said Steve hello?
Hello, Steve. How are you, Steve?
Oh, Steve said hello. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
I'm still holding my
Why
mic.
isn't? Let's go. Share link. Okay, Jake, I have just sent you a link. I hope that works.
Jake.
Computer audio,
You're not gonna
okay.
play out loud, are they?
I don't have a speaker.
Oh.
So, no camera. Join.
How's anyone gonna hear Jake?
So we can use this. Oh no, sorry. Basically, I record the audio of this onto my stream.
Oh. Aw, that's so cute.
Yes, Monica will be joining.
Sorry, Jake. Much to
Jake, your
dismay.
favorite.
But don't worry, I won't be here for long. I'm literally waiting for my tutorial. As I have been waiting for the last few hours. Jake, I ain't gonna make it easy for you, hon. Aww.
Hello, Kunika.
Thanks. You're so sweet.
Star is back. Yo, yes. The Star, guys, do you want the Star to present you guys her project at some point? Because it's really nice. It's very different to the stuff that I usually look at. So
It's just hella pink.
yeah, it's great.
But I feel like
Yeah, sorry, let me.
Jake might give it a little bit of a hard time. So maybe I'll leave it. Nothing gush.
Exactly. I think the gush of femininity is what we need.
I really need my lip balm. My lips are really itchy. You need the harsh crit.
Oh, shit,
I
what the
must
hell?
say. Aww. I honestly don't believe in harshness in architecture. I just think it sets you up to have mental health problems at this point.
Yeah, I'm very kind, as you guys know.
Yeah.
Why can't I create a Teams meeting?
Also, guys, I don't know if you can see, but look at my tutor's model. Oh, you can't see.
Jay, can you create a Teams meeting and send me a link? Because I'm having some problems. I'll full screen us for now. There you go.
See my. This flips really nice.
Yeah, sorry.
How does the only way? You've got it awfully wrong, Jake. Awfully wrong.
Yeah, Jake, I tried to send it through your email, but I don't think it works. I don't know why. So if you can, yeah, send me
Should
one.
we read it out and you type it in?
What email? Kelvin is architecture. That one. Monica, do you want to wear a hat?
Yeah.
Maybe later.
What
Actually,
hat?
we'll search on the frog hat. Is that your team's email? I don't think that's my team's email, but if you send it, I think I can join anyways. Kuniko, what are you trying to do here? Should be an ambassador of friendship. Jeez, Fitness Morgan. Are you growing out your hair, by the way?
Yeah.
Should I plug my lip balm? Guys, you should all get this. Shop it through my link on TikTok shop.
Closer, closer. Wait, you gotta put the hand over it? What? Oh yeah.
Laneige
The Laneige.
lip sleep mask. It's fucking great. Always get dry lips from stress from architecture. Shop it through my link on TikTok. Also, follow me on TikTok.
What's your TikTok name, Monica?
I know it's a lip mask, but it's just pretty good. My TikTok name is Gel Nails by Monica. The favorite thing about your friendship. What's the favorite thing about your friendship?
Monica's nails.
I wouldn't say Kelvin's architecture is the favorite thing about our friendship. I really appreciate him. He's a great guy.
Thank you.
And he always makes me laugh and occupies me when I'm bored in the studio. And also, you're one of the reasons why I always end up staying here for fucking ages. I always end up chatting to you.
You're just
It's
waiting.
great.
Well, oh my god, guys, I'm streaming on Twitch and no, sorry. Thank you, Monica. Yeah.
Worked. Apparently, he's joined.
It worked. Oh.
Come on, I think you get software that shows you both chats and formats.
Oh wait, what?
Then where?
Hold on. That's not it. It worked.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Did it work, Jake? I'm confused. Discord? Yeah, Discord, but it would just be low res. I joined you joined my teams. Whoa.
Can't you just be friends on Teams and then not join through the chat?
I don't know how anything works outside of. Oh, I see him. Okay,
Oh
okay.
my god.
All right, guys. You're polluting my ear.
Ouchie.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
does Jake have an accent?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Strong.
Wait, speak.
Well, you didn't hear him?
Hello.
Oh my god.
What do you want me to say, bro? Like,
Is that South Africa?
Are you sure?
I am South African, yes,
Whoa.
I would try.
Pretty
but it
Cool.
depends. Like, there's only certain words that I'll
There's
have
only
an
certain
accent.
words. Oh my god.
Say liquor.
Do you like your tea blick or what? Oh my god. I love it. Okay, keep talking. This is
Lekker.
Lekker.
Lekker, bro. That's
Yeah.
lekker.
Damn, Jake, you're getting the trio, so it's me and Monica on the headphones, and Finn is watching it through stream, so he's a bit delayed, but he would join in the feedback.
I probably will have to
Sounds
leave
good,
in a bit
sounds
because I
good.
have a tutorial, but it's okay.
Yes.
Okay, I've
wait,
been
let me-
doing a lot of, like, Hatha. So,
Another what? Sorry.
history.
Oh shit.
Hatter.
Hatter.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, we call it Hatha.
What?
History of architecture. I don't know why it's called Hatha. I don't know
Oh, I
where
see.
that.
Oh,
I don't know.
Give me
But
one second. I'm
anyway.
just gonna share the screen of the teams.
Okay, yeah, I must also share mine.
Yeah, if you start sharing screen, then I can make sure it works. Can
it's always
everyone?
being excuse. I've been doing another module. I've been doing this. That's about to be my
Don't
Yes,
judge
I-
my design. But
Because
guys,
I
can you
saw
guys
from
hear?
the beginning, Calvin.
Sorry, give me one second. I'm just gonna make sure people can hear. I think maybe give like a brief summary of what we talked about, and like about your
Okay.
project, and then we can jump into what your tutor said and what you've been doing this week, I guess.
Okay.
I'm just gonna frame things,
Yeah.
and if you start
Cool.
sharing screen, then I can make sure that it looks good.
Nation Daddy.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Guys, can you guys hear?
Window entire screen. Should work. Let's see.
Oh wow.
Okay, amazing. Thank you, Kunika. Okay, we
Is
got
that
Jake's
good?
screen. 1 second. Let me just fix some things.
How's your work going though?
It's good. What am I doing now? I need to draw a topo plan, which is basically a ground study for the entire site. So it's a lot of
Okay.
CAD this week. So
Sounds
yeah. I don't mind it.
Okay.
I'm gonna be streaming that starting from tomorrow. But I've been trying to prepare things ahead of time so that it's more fun when I get to the streaming part. I've been doing a bit of
Okay,
research
nice.
yesterday. So hopefully,
I like it.
yeah.
Like it,
You know
like
what I'm
it.
saying? Okay, let's get in. Got Monica's forehead. Um,
sorry, I'm really
and
too short for this. Maybe
okay.
I should just...
I think that looks good. And yeah, guys, I'm streaming on Twitch in case anyone wants to sub to Twitch. I don't really know how it works, but I just started it. Kelvin, what's your HT? What does that mean? What does HT mean?
I don't really know.
Praki, I don't know what HT means, but okay, guys, we're gonna let Jake start speaking, so I'm not gonna.
Right.
What's my height?
Wow.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah, what's that
I'm not
got to
gonna
do with
answer that.
architecture?
Okay, I'm 6'5". Jake, you can start, and we'll be quiet. So, Jake, I
Okay.
guess introduce yourself. Introduce yourself a little
Yeah.
bit. Introduce your project a little bit. What we talked about last week, what your tutor said, and then what you've been doing this week. I guess.
Okay.
Amazing.
I'm Jake. I'm an architecture student at the University of Cape Town in South Africa. The project is a sports center in Athlone, which is a under-resourced area within Cape Town. There's not a lot of maintenance from the government in this area, and so but there are a lot of sports facilities and there are a lot of athletes in the surrounding neighborhoods, and so the site was chosen for that reason. And essentially, there's a proposal that South Africa will be the Summer Olympic host in 2040, and so our client is essentially the Olympic Committee, and we need to create a structure that can facilitate basketball, softball, and those kind of netball and those kind of sports. So there is a requirement to the size of the main building, and then there's also secondary buildings that could be either connected to the main structure or next to. I think that's a good summary of the
Yep,
thing. But
it's pretty good.
anyway, so first.
Wait, hello, Jake. Are you? I can't hear you all of a sudden. Jake? Oh, I can hear
Sorry,
you
Colin,
now.
my headset died. My bad.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Okay. So firstly, I looked at the transport routes, pedestrian activity, and the water infrastructure, as well as the existing sporting and assets, and how those relate to the context of Athlone. But while doing research of Athlone, I looked at the crime statistics, and they are in the top 30.
Sorry, Jake. Just real quick, could you hide the stop sharing thing at the bottom of your screen?
Sure.
And try to, if you could, try to like go to the images that you're like talking about as you go through it, or like just point at things.
Okay.
To make it more.
Oh yeah, sure.
People that don't
Okay.
know. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, that was all the stuff. But here I looked at the crime statistics within Athlone, and drug-related crimes is the major issue within the area, and so that I'm kind of tying back to further later on. Then looking at informal activity in the nearby areas, which is just up the road. I haven't marked that yet, but anyway, and looking how it promotes this life within the street and around the street. And so looking at the site, then how can we activate it through informal activity? And so that's part of the informal activity that is kind of started to be formalized. And so how can we start making formal spaces for informal activity? This is just a summative diagram of the previous images. And then I still need to draw these all out, but looking at water, so there's a canal on this next to the site, and that is the canal that is being cleaned by the city. And so how can it not only be cleaned by people, but also systems, so that the services are less required, or less often by individuals. And so looking at constructed wetlands as well to act as filtration systems, and also how can that canal be activated, but also not become a hazard for little children, because I know that in South Africa that is an issue of drowning with kids. So then I looked, just because our client is the Olympics, I looked into the Olympics slightly and the history of the Olympics and the informality of the Olympics, and a study done by a nearby university. And most people do play sport to keep away from drugs, alcohol, and those kinds of activities. So that relates back to that initial crime statistic, and how we can use sport as an urban regeneration strategy. Then looking at what objects can be used to create informal sports, and just highlighting what those sports are and showing that there's an importance placed on informal sports, and then also how formal sports can be played anyway. So then getting onto the urban design, which has changed a lot. My initial thought was to widen the canal so that people can kayak up and down the canal, and have like a seating around the canal, and activate both sides of that. So there's an informal settlement, which is here, there on the map. I should have just used a different map, but anyway, it's over here. And then this is the site here. And so having some sort of, also this was a kind of like a water feature or reservoir that also promotes kayaking. Then informal trade along the street edge. Let me just go to a better image. So having informal trade here, parking, which then accesses this water, and then having the building that way, and a plaza which allows for informal skate activities, which leads to like a basketball or additional sports facilities, and then a formal skate area. But this idea has changed. So with this drawing, it's kind of showing how this has changed, having a sports place, because there's a school right next to it, having the sporting areas over here, so you can the kids can access the sport, and you're taking the risk away from drowning. And then having the building located here with this form, I'll get onto that just now, and then having a formal skate park, because if you can skate along here informally and into a formal skate park, and then additional parking towards the end of the site. So this is where I'm at right now in terms of urban planning. And so you can see how I've thickened the canal a bit and added an amphitheater along, like that kind of vibe, along the canal edge. The parking I'm going to remove, because they actually said we don't need parking, so I'm not going to waste space on parking. and rather have the sporting facilities here, which is still being developed. And then that's the building. And the reason the buildings form is like this is one, to make sure that the people within this informal settlement and the residential areas feel welcomed into the space and not cut off from the activities that occur here. So then I did some collaging, which was just to get an idea of what I want the building to feel like and how the structure can look possibly, and what structural elements can be integrated into the form. And then making little models, which I have not photographed properly, but to kind of show where that thinking is going. Yeah. And then another reason why this has a hard edge on this side is to account for, I want the strategy to have seating that pulls out, but not only to one side, but both sides. So essentially putting the seating on train tracks and being able to have those train tracks lead outside, and then the seating folds in and through towards the other side, so that you can either sit inside the building or outside the building. But I need to detail that better. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. I think that the biggest thing that I'm struggling with is this approach to this area here and possibly here, because there's a lot of dumped waste on this side, just like rubbish, especially within the canal. There's a lot of waste, and so that if there's a formal dump area, then it allows for that to be managed more easily. But my tutor did say maybe putting that halfway underground and using the rest of the building as a skate ramp or something. So yeah, that's essentially where I've gone so far. But I've got a lot to do. Eesh.
Okay. That is a lot of work.
How long has this taken you to do?
We're on our 3rd week, so
Oh,
2.5
wow.
weeks.
But since last time,
A lot of work.
yeah, all of this is like new since we last spoke, which was like a week ago. So you've done the collage,
Yeah.
you've done the model, you've done the drawing, the
Yeah.
sketches,
Yeah, you've done loads.
the massing.
Yeah, but I haven't been drawing because I'm banned from drawing.
Why?
Yeah. It's because in the real I told him that he draws too much. He does sketch diagrams too much.
I like your sketch diagrams. I feel like they're the most evocative part of the work. Yeah, the collages were the best.
Show
bit, for
collage.
sure.
Did Finn like the collages?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Finn likes the
Okay, I'm
collages.
up.
But why
Don't
doesn't
use your spark, Finn. Don't use your spark.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna turn the mic up. Don't use your spark.
I'm about to go.
He's just staring away. Let me extend the screen so you can see him. His neck is. His face is on the screen.
I need glasses. Nice.
You want to take first?
I don't know. Let's keep going.
Yeah, keep going. I'm about to go there.
W
Yeah.
advice. Like anything you want Jake to know before you go?
I really enjoy these collages. They're so nice. They're really evocative, but like you need to put this throughout your portfolio, like add in color, because I can't really it's really hard to understand what you mean, where you mean, like make things correspond to one another, because everything
Yeah.
and what you're explaining, it all seems like super flat, and I just think you can structure your pages so much nicer to explain everything that you're trying to say, because there's a lot of work. You just need to like present it better, like layer up some of the information next to your drawings. Like even just the idea you had that color scheme of like just before of the spaces that you've massed out. If you just had that sort of running through, then it would be really like a lot easier to identify like what you're talking about and the changes that you're talking about. Because
Yeah.
these drawings are really nice, like these sketches are really nice, but then the next massing drawing, I don't know, I just think there's like a disconnect. I mean, obviously it will just like build up as you keep going. So
Yeah.
I would like inject
Yeah,
some
this is
color
really
and
shocking.
dynamic and no, like that's like workable. I just inject like some, like layer some shit up, like just keep going with it, but work into what you already have. Because I think you have
Okay.
like a lot of stuff, but you need to like link it all together. Because also, if you like curate your pages a bit better, it will be like a lot more explanatory of what you're trying to say, and you won't need words for it. Because you've really done like a lot of work.
Okay. Thank you.
Nice. You got him pretty good there.
Sorry.
Yeah, LJ.
Yeah, LJ.
No, but I really enjoy it. It's so
Never
nice.
draw again.
I think you should draw.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
will draw. I do need to draw, but probably a bit later on.
Yeah, colors.
Maybe like
because-
make a better like template so that it's all just like running in the same.
Yeah, it's kind of like black and white, and then all of a sudden a lot of colors, and then black and white again. But maybe you can like spread them
Yeah.
out a bit more.
I say
balanced.
this, but my work is literally no better, so don't.
Irrelevant. I would say you need 3 things. You need
Been-
tight, that program easy, very logical so far, right? You got
Yeah.
the very logical elements. This is like pretty logical project so far. You need 2 more things: language generator and social critique / political philosophical
Is
angle.
this what you've learned this year?
This is my method.
Okay. Explain.
What?
Because
What?
you can
Finn,
say
say that
like
again, please.
He said say again.
He's confused.
Well, and I'm like hearing my voice 6 times right now. So ask your question, Jake.
I just said, can you say what you said again, please?
Oh yeah, okay. I was just saying. I think you need like 2 more things,
Okay.
which are missing for me, which is the social or political critique, which you kind of have. Like it's somewhere in the like existing site being kind of contentious with, I don't know, like crime and these sorts of things. Maybe interesting, but then also some sort of thing to drive your like language, like the language of your building, because otherwise it's just arbitrary. And it might be the sports, but that seems too easy. Like I think you just need like one more thing that you're using that you can bring in.
Hi guys.
Yeah, well, let me do that. No, I'm sure. But I think I don't know. I think with the Olympics, like if you look at the Paris Olympics, for example, there were loads of
Yeah.
people who were like displaced, like homeless people or whatever, because the Olympic construction or whatever meant that there was like not enough room for people in the city, so loads of people had to leave Paris, because like loads of homeless people had to leave Paris because there was no more room in the street. I can't really remember the reasons, but like I'm just saying that you can sort of be critical of the Olympic committee in a way, not like fully,
Okay.
'cause obviously you're your client, but like it's worth looking into some of the controversies associated with like the Olympics coming to a place, because I feel like sometimes it causes a lot of problems. Same thing with like the World Cup in Qatar.
Yeah.
Like loads of issues associated with these like, and like, but there's a lot of opportunity as well, because you know a lot of these cities try and use the Olympics or use the World Cup as ways of like regenerating the city, but it sometimes doesn't really work.
Yeah. So like we had the 2010 football World Cup,
Mhm.
and
yeah.
I mean, Athlone was quite a big area that was affected by it, like a lot of development, I think I heard. But then it wasn't maintained.
Mm.
So they built it all up, and then now it's just dilapidated, and so
Yeah,
It's
like
quite
that's
bad.
something that you should probably like
okay.
address in the research. I mean, I don't really know how you solve that yet, but like I think it's good to have that awareness.
Okay.
And then yeah, I don't know. I think just having one other thing that's driving your like design language.
I think, I mean, I think
tutorial.
one thing that I've found quite important is the skating. I don't know if that is what you mean, but I want the building to have
It's so angry.
like
Is
even
someone
the
presenting to you guys right
walls
now? Oh, yeah. Okay. Enjoy.
become skate ramps.
Yeah,
Um,
cool.
so yeah, I don't know if that's what you mean, but
Yeah. I mean that's like good. But then also I think within the sport, I mean, I actually talked to someone else recently about a skateboarding project. I did like a skateboarding project like back in my second year. It was like really bad, but there's a lot of things associated with skateboarding in particular that it's like a sport which is evolved from this like basically practice of misusing space and kind of reclaiming like infrastructural elements of a city and kind of using them in a way that they're really not supposed to be used for, like as like ramps or grinding rails and stuff like that. Um, so like there is this like, and there's a lot of there's this professor actually here who does like a lot of writing on skateboarding and architecture. Ian Borden. You should read his book, like, because it's just a really good book on skateboarding and architecture, and which is yeah, because it's quite a big project so far. Like you're what you've presented. There's like loads of different things you're doing. Right. There's like this volleyball, netball,
Yeah.
skating,
There's
ice skating,
basketball.
basketball. It's like a lot of different
Kayaking.
things. Yeah, because if you look at like a lot of Olympic buildings, like the one in London, the Zaha Hadid one, it's like just the swimming pool, and that's like a full project. And like there's a lot of it's it seems like in the Olympics, all these different sports have quite different buildings associated with them. So it was it your choice to like do all these different sports, or is that like in the brief?
so what they want is obviously these buildings, especially here in Africa. Um, Obviously the buildings will be used once for like a massive event, or maybe like once a year, if that.
Yeah.
And so what happens for the rest of the year?
Mm.
And so essentially what where what I looked at was those informal sports. I'll just go back to it quick. And so how can places become sports creators? And so I think combining sports was intentional because it allows for the place to be used more frequently.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
Um, and we have a place in the waterfront. Uh, it's called Battery Park, and there's like a skate park and a basketball court, and then there's like a massive field. And that is like always busy. And so it's kind of going off of that idea of allowing for multiple things to happen, because then it
Yeah. No,
promotes
I like that.
longevity of the space.
I think that makes a lot of sense. It's Wait, Kelvin, you speak. I'm gonna think for a second. Like,
Okay. I think that's cool. Yeah, having more activities, therefore it can accommodate more things, more people. It's more inclusive that way. So you're not just like. I mean, it is somewhat how kind of basketball courts are used, but sometimes you can play football game. You try to kick the ball into the net. There's a bit of
Yeah.
like that idea there. But I think then you can look at how one kind of infrastructure for a sport can be used for another. And then once you map out, for example, how can the basketball court be used for football? What can you do as a game in football? And then you map that out for all other sports that is big in the location. For example, if they play baseball, how do you reuse a basketball court for baseball? And then you identify
Yeah.
the key elements that make it usable. Maybe it's a fence. Maybe it's having a central goal. Maybe it's having two sides to it.
I think this image shows I had this image saved. And that kind of I think is speaking about what you're speaking about.
Yeah.
I would say like there's like a lot of clear problems that you've identified about the site, as in like issues that probably like could do with like community infrastructure. Like I don't know, like I think what you like an interesting angle for me is like if you want these spaces to be like activated for sports, and you're like the question is like how do you what are they being used for the rest of the year? I think you like an interesting proposal is to try and like hijack the Olympic agenda and like the funding of the Olympics in order to like
Yeah.
basically make community spaces, but you make the architecture in a way that like I guess it can also be like a skate park, but in actuality you're fundamentally building like community infrastructure.
Okay.
Because like the thing with like a and I mean
Yeah,
you
that's a good
you can
idea.
because I think within that you have like really interesting like critique and commentary on like the Olympics in general and these big committees that come to places.
Give David the headphones.
Hear the comment? Well, it'll be delayed anyway. But yeah, I think that with skateboarding especially, like it's this type of sport which can kind of happen on a lot of different infrastructures of the city already. Like it grew out of people skateboarding on like benches and on staircases and things like that. So you don't really need like a specific architecture for skateboarding. Skateboarding can kind of appropriate loads of different existing forms, and I think you can kind of design like the necessary community infrastructure that's needed in this space, and then just sort of have it also turn into a skate park if it's only going to be used once or twice a year.
Yeah. No, that
Um,
makes good. That's a good point.
I guess like there's the route of the Olympic Stadium path where if let's say I don't know if that's where it's going though because if they're saying that we need a specific stadium like we need a hockey stadium here or something, then you say I will definitely have a like a up to professional standard hockey stadium with everything that a hockey stadium needs. But then you identify the elements that you can also use from a hockey stadium for other sports like skateboarding and things. And then you just try to put a bit more emphasis on those other things than, for example, just a regular building that you can skateboard on, but maybe you give like a couple steps that lets the skateboarder sit or something.
Or like it's like it might be that you make this stadium to be a hockey stadium or whatever it is, but then you design it so that after the Olympics is gone, it's like really it is built in such a way that it can be turned into like housing, for example. And I think like
Okay.
having that kind of future proof, like if your strategy is like you're making all these things which will start as like a sports facility, but then will become something else. And like how do you have things that double up as being both of those things? I think that's like a super interesting approach. And like I think within that, if you approach it like that, you kind of bake in like a really kind of fundamental critique or kind of social angle to these like big events that come to cities. And I think it gives you quite a strong narrative.
It could also be really nice. Like, oh, I hate hearing my own voice.
Yeah.
It could be quite nice, like having parts that, like, I don't know, like speak to its future use in the current use, like just like almost like something that would make the other point easier to transition to, but they're like out of the way. They're like tiny little like guide rails that sort of mark out like pieces and parts that like facilitate future change. I think that'd be quite gorgeous.
Little details.
Little details, and then it has like a link to its future that's not like it doesn't have to be like necessarily like 100%. This is just a like is it a hockey pitch or a skateboarding
It's
park?
all
It's like
loads of different sports.
yeah, I think like I wonder if there's like
Yeah, I wonder
like
if somehow if you're watching the hockey, you're also registering that you're in someone's bedroom. And
yeah, like in the future, or like there's like you know that someone's gonna skate on something. Like you can start making links from a distance.
brothers skating on my album.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the counterpoint of that is like imagine it's like how like it's a kitchen later on and you see these like marks of like people having skateboarded there.
Yeah, or like the mark that the hockey stick's made on the floor that then gets like capped and like
That's
or like
cool.
does that become a surface for something else? I don't know, that could be pretty gorgeous.
Another point is it's on the site is on a floodplain.
It's on a floodplain as well.
Yeah.
What does that mean? It's gonna get flooded?
Well, it sometimes does, yeah.
Kayak.
They actually do that. It's very funny. There's a video of these guys like in a big blow up pool, and they've got their new like their paddles, and they're paddling down the flood. It's hilarious.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And then there was other guys like standing in the flood, and they had their fishing rods, and they were just like taking the mickey.
That's pretty nice. Yeah.
Funny.
I mean, it's like literally in Canada in the winter, people just go skateboarding on the lake and like or like in that they make a little ice
Yeah.
rink in their backyard and stuff. And that literally
And-
takes no like I don't need a machine for it. I don't need any like infrastructure for it. I
Yeah.
just do it myself.
And
Let me-
I was
yeah,
looking
sorry,
at
go.
I was looking at Finn's project in more detail, and I don't know where I have a section.
He's got your
Yeah.
section in his portfolio. No.
No.
No. So obviously Finn's is on the water, and I was like, I like how he integrated the building. Like obviously it's a fishing thing,
Mhm.
so it's like very integrated with the water.
Yeah.
And I want like it's nice that it's close, but it's also depending on the function. It can be close. So I was thinking of putting it close, but not too close, because I think I mean water is the giver of life, you know. So it is quite
dude.
important.
Taking a fucking poke on on Mother Nature right there. Yeah, no, I think that's like I think there's always some cool stuff you can do on like with water and on water. But like that's just kind of like your own taste.
Okay.
Like I mean, yeah, I think if you think it's cool, then yeah, do it. But like I think the important thing is always just to have like I mean, and this will keep evolving, but just having some kind of really fundamental like angle at your project or like positionality of your project, it's like socially speaking, and having this like
Yes.
broader intention, because then everything
Okay.
else is just like style and taste, and you can kind of do anything you want on top of that. But as long as that is really strong, then it's quite hard for people to challenge your project if you've got this like really strong intention, like it's very clear. Yeah.
I'm just gonna read the chat real quick. So Konica says, as you said, a lot of people are trying to escape crime via sports. Perhaps you can in inculcate a waste management facility there or a dedicated
Probably
team to
include-
prevent littering. I don't know. I see. Game sports can serve better for a place with a background he's putting through. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm yeah. Okay. Okay. Just to clear a few things up. So last time we spoke about like understanding more of like the history of sports and what sports are around and like
Yeah.
what sports you want to include. What was your discussion with your tutor like?
So I looked at the history of basketball, because that's I mean the main function that they're rooting for, and I think it was a Canadian guy, and there was a snowstorm, and he was like, oh, we can't play outside, so he hung peach baskets 10 feet high in a hall, and they just took an old football, like, yeah. And so and then baseball came from cricket and rounders.
What about how did it go from a peach basket to like to the next thing? I guess is there like how was it discovered? I guess you're not gonna answer it now, but if you look a bit more into the history of how it got to this point today, that would be
Okay.
interesting. Like not just the origin, but also the progression of it slowly becoming what it is today, and like how it became the NBA. Like why was it chosen to become such a major sport? Why did it become so big in the U.S., for example, and nowhere else, or less so other places? So these are kind of things, just so you are like the expert on this sport if you're designing for it, which I think make it really bulletproof.
Okay.
And then
Read that book.
Yeah.
It's like
you wanna, yeah, been suggesting the Ian Borden book, which if you just pop the name in the chat. Yeah, yeah.
Thanks.
But like obviously, I don't know. I mean, just learn more about, I guess, skateboard. But so is skateboarding something? Yeah, cause okay, so the connection um
I am a skater.
yeah, yeah, you look like one as well. I believe that. But then is this something that's on site, like or is it more of like your interest?
So there's this guy. His name's Jean Marc, and let me just check quick before I say any. Yeah, Jean Marc,
Uh-huh.
and he's a skater from Athlone. He's quite a famous skater. Well, he's a well-known skater in South Africa, and he's sponsored by Adidas and things. So he's a pro skater, and a lot of kids do skate in the area.
Okay.
So it's kind of there is a reason behind it, like the skate park. Yeah, it's
Okay.
definitely a predominant sport in the area.
Yeah. Okay. I guess
Um,
if you just list out kind of top Watch Mojo top 10 sports in this area,
okay,
and then like just make a very methodical for your top 10 sports, top 10 issues I'm trying to address. How much funding is Olympics getting? What are they trying to build here? What are their goals? And then you can start like connecting the dots between them. Like, oh, maybe this sports helps with this issue, and it can get
okay,
funded by this part of the Olympic fund. And then you just kind of connect those, and then you also mix with like I guess okay, so you're gonna have a few sports that you're gonna find out and be like, these are the ones that I want to include. So which I
mm,
guess you kind of have. I guess I just reasoning like why those sports are chosen. Um, okay, so kayaking. How did that? So is no way kayaking is just something that's done there, right? Is it?
um, no, it's not done on the canals, but
Mm,
it's again it's something that so there's kayaking in that battery park that I spoke about at the
yeah.
waterfront.
Mm,
And it is a business opportunity as well.
right.
So, and a lot of people do go to the waterfront to do the kayaking. So it is just additional sport. It's
Yeah.
not done in the area. It's something that could
Yeah.
happen or could not,
Yeah.
but it's not the focus of the canal. The
Yeah. Yeah. I
focus of
think
the
so.
canal is one to is
Clean
one
it.
to clean the canal
Right.
and to activate the area on the canal as a recreational space for the people in the residential areas and who are coming to these sports facilities.
Right.
But the focus isn't kayaking. It's just
Hmm.
it could happen.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I think kayaking is more so because like your site is mainly the ground area and the canal is on the side. I think you can keep canal, but like don't I wouldn't focus too much on it because it seems like it doesn't really help clean the canal. It's more of just like aftermath kind of what you can do type
Yeah,
of
They
thing.
did
yeah,
clean the river in the
result of
past.
the cleaning.
Use
Right.
Sorry?
yeah, 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 exactly.
Yeah.
But I don't think kayaking helps clean the canal. And,
No, but it
No.
gives you justification for doing like as in the swimming was going to happen in the sand for the Paris Olympics, so they had
Yeah.
to. So that was like the justification they used to then have to clean.
yeah, 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 yeah. No, you definitely have to
Yeah,
clean the
so
canal
like
anyways. I think.
if the
Um,
Olympics does happen here and there's lots of tourists, then you have this activity for them
yeah.
to do. Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't really affect your like design right now, isn't it? That's what I
No,
mean. As in,
no, it's just
um,
a result.
But I think read the skateboarding book because skateboarding I think is really if a lot of people are doing that, like I would almost try and pick one, and you can have the other sports and stuff, but like pick one that's really driving you because otherwise I think you get quite confused with your
yeah,
like you could design for all of the sports but using the logic of one of them, and I think skateboarding is super strong because first of all there's a lot of like writing about skateboarding and architecture, and like the practice of skateboarding is like
Yeah.
a way of like territorializing the city and like reclaiming the city in a way,
yeah.
and loads of people are doing it already on site, so I think it's like quite a rich one.
Okay.
The only thing I'm not sure about is the stadium. Do you need a stadium? Do you need the proper sport, or is
Okay,
it?
so this is what I wanted to ask you. So essentially we do need a 60 by 40 basketball court. Like,
Okay.
that's pretty much a requirement. But that 60 by 40 can be split into, because I think 60 by 40 is 3 courts. So I think, and so it can be split up. So my question was, should the building be one solid building, or should it maybe split, have like 2 buildings or that kind of thing? Because obviously yeah.
I think it's interesting because like uh you have like the basketball court itself, and then you have the like audience space, like the like
Yeah.
and I think it's interesting to treat those as separate things, because I think you always want to keep the basketball court after the Olympics is gone, right? Because the community or the school might want to use it or whatever. But the stadium, like a really high capacity basketball stadium, I don't know if you do need it, but like I'm just already thinking like final renders. But like imagine you have like basketball court with like seating, and then you have basketball court surrounded by like housing. Like all this stadium becomes like or whatever, like community center or something else, and it's like this completely different.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But then the basketball court becomes like the courtyard almost, where like loads of this stuff happens, because like and then you could link it back to like the history of basketball being this like thing that's evolved out of like some gathering or something, and then you kind of you revive that the court itself as like an important space for like some sort of symbolic community like practice. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I don't really know what's going on in this space, so it's hard to know. But like it might be that like you treat the sports court or field or skate park or whatever as like very important tools for the community to like reproduce itself, if you know what I mean. Like you need like the town square essentially.
Okay.
And it might be interesting. Obviously, you have the requirements of the Olympics, but I think it's more interesting if then you think, how do you reintegrate these like sports facilities back into like as like community infrastructure after the Olympics is gone, and that might mean like changing some of the audience space into something else, but like retaining the actual sports facilities.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think it's a super interesting project. And you've got the research there, but it's just just doing a little bit more reading about like I think something a little bit more theoretical as opposed to like technical. I think there's probably some really interesting like academic papers on a lot of this sort of thing.
It seems like cricket has like some pretty good.
Cricket, like I mean, so I'm sure Kelvin already mentioned this, but cricket was like a tool, like a colonial tool of like I don't know. I don't really know if Kaylee knows about this, but like every sport has like some interesting origin, and I think just having an understanding of that and just trying to reclaim the origin of these sports and like the importance of these sports as like community tools or like functions of like I don't know, like having discussions or solving disputes or like gathering or whatever it is the community needs to do with these sports. Try and make the spaces that you're designing do those things. So if it's like a problem of like, or like I don't know if this is true, but let's say basketball originated because people needed to gather and they would like they would solve disputes through this like game or whatever. I don't know. That's probably not true, but it might be then. Okay, you're building sort of that serves that purpose within the modern context. So it might be a place where communities come together. It's like a discussion space, it's like a meeting space, gather. But this is after the Olympics program has ended.
Yeah.
Because it can be used for education hubs and those kind of things where people can learn, or it can turn into like a schooling environment. But so are you saying it doesn't really matter whether the building is one solid form or split?
I think that's up to you. Like
okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it matters that much.
Okay.
There's probably I don't know.
It feels like one will be easy to start with just one thing. So I guess if you need, you need a basketball court. So I guess you could figure out all the things that the basketball could need. You just literally try to design the best basketball court.
Sorry, did I just?
Or
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
you literally design the best basketball court, or like you just know everything about a good basketball court, and then through knowing those basketball court things, then you can start thinking about what parts of those things you can use for other sports or other things after it's gone. For example,
Okay.
the seats, which you're already looking at, that thing was super interesting. So how can stadium seats be used and then for indoor stadium seats be used for outdoor activities? So kind of just doing those little things. But I think, yeah, I think big thing is looking more at what you can learn through just understanding the history of Olympics and the history of sports that you
like
are
the
looking
function
at.
of sport, like sports as like a very important thing for a community, not as like this
Uh,
collegiate thing
Yeah.
to get good at, but like it's like yeah. Because sports are powerful. For
It's like, yeah, I mean, in some way, it's like, I guess every Olympic, you get so many visitors and they come and then local business get booming for a bit and stuff like that. But then who's making the big dough though? It's probably not the local people.
yeah, I think the really important thing is that you are actually an architect for the community, and that should be your primary function. And the Olympic committee is your like secondary client, and you're basically just using them. You're like hijacking the fact that they're funding a lot of this.
Mhm.
Like yeah, I think that's pretty cool.
But you just kind of, but then to understand anything about what the local community wants, you need to just look at more of like what they play, and look at the things that they play and where they come from, because they always come from a very local standpoint, like basketball and stuff. They come from just the guy playing with a peach basket in a house, and how the hell did why did they find it so fun? It was easy to do. It helped them avoid the winter weather. And then why did it spread pipe? Because it's so easy and simple. And that's not how sports today are mostly. You can't play basketball anywhere. I wouldn't want to go play basketball in just the grass field. So I guess how
Yeah.
do you make sports not directly like change the sports? You're not trying to redesign the sport, but just understanding what are those qualities from the original sport that doesn't exist or exists less today that you could bring through your architecture. It doesn't
Okay.
have to be through the sport court, but through other things of your building. Maybe it's the column, or you get skateboarders skate, or some things you can repurpose for other things, like Finn said, for housing or for future things that will actually be a bit more for the community there than for just when the period is of the Olympics.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much.
But I think overall, Monica, you want to say anything?
Good luck. Good luck, Jake. Your work's great. Keep going.
How's your
You got
tutorial?
this shit. They literally just said
Thank
the
you.
same thing to me. Good luck. Keep going. Do 4 axonometrics for next week, and can I do axonometric? Probably not. But anyway, I ain't even gonna be here next week, so. Anyway, Jake, you got this. Architecture
Yes.
school is a myth. Just basically be happy and healthy, and I promise
don't
you,
sleep.
it never fails
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, and those things.
Huh? What did you say?
And don't sleep.
Oh yeah, don't sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep's
Hit the
actually the
gym.
devil. But once you add colour to your work, life will be great.
Yeah.
It's actually sunshine and rainbows. And I swear to God,
Thank
it doesn't make
you.
more sense.
Oh.
Good luck, Jake.
I won't add pink though.
Bye, Finny.
See you later, Monica.
Bye, guys.
Okay. So let's just go through my notes real quick. Okay. I guess you're still at the point where you can still do research on whatever you want and do stuff on whatever you want, which is cool.
I mean, we do have to have tech drawings in 2 weeks.
Okay, nice. So your tech drawing could be like a really nice basketball stadium. And it could actually be like a really nice basketball stadium, like a study of
Yeah.
basketball stadium.
Yeah, that was what we have to do.
I think that'd be really cool.
The main building we have to do a tech 1 is to 20 section.
And you can look at what kind of infrastructure you would need to, like how deep you need to dig for the ground, what kind of layering you need to put inside of what you already have, and how much damage that is doing to the ground, for example. Not that
Okay.
you have to explicitly state that, but you understand that, I think. But I think
Okay.
a cool thing for you to try would be to think about the sequence of construction, like what comes first, because you have such a pretty like untouched site, and you have things you care about like the routes and stuff. So at what points might
Yeah.
those routes be blocked off for the construction? At what points might them be opened up again? So these things will just give you an idea of how much this building will interrupt the community and make you try to do it less, I guess. Try to avoid that.
Yes. Yeah, I mean that's what I want to show here. Like even if the building is here, kind of having like something to walk through it. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah,
But
exactly. So maybe just label like what's the first thing that's gonna be there? Is it gonna be the basketball court? Is it gonna be the stadium? Is it gonna be the canal cleaned up?
yeah.
Just roughly an idea. Because as
Okay.
Finn said, like it could be really cool for this project to be a very like after Olympics kind of thing as well.
Well, I mean, that's just
Okay.
also my personal like I think
No,
there's so much fun.
literally our lecturer said the exact same thing. He was speaking about how the building can become um like a residential space, and we all thought he was cooked because we
It's
were like,
You could have,
well,
some really cool
it's just like when we were on site, it didn't like putting in living spaces just didn't seem like the most sensitive thing to do. But yeah, I like from what you've said, it does make sense. But I don't know, maybe not living spaces, but some sort of activating.
Sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, because you have the research, so you let us know what it needs most. That's why I think it would be really helpful to have those kind of chart looking things, which you already have, but just for like for example the sports, what they need most and stuff. Like you have the
Okay.
problems, but then maybe you can try to promote some solutions to it. So then, even if it's just your iteration of it, then you kind of have a goal that we can like kind of look at and see which one.
Yeah. Okay.
like
Sounds good.
Kingdom of the
Sorry?
Planet of Apes.
like this is like slightly different, but like I'm just the way I'm imagining like the images of like post Olympics is I'm thinking of like in Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes when they're like living within old boats, but like imagine it's a stadium and not a boat. But it's just interesting that you have this like huge piece of like massive committee global infrastructure, but then it becomes like a very domestic. I don't know. I just think that kind of contrast. If you do it right, you can come up with some really cool images.
Yeah. I feel like Jake's gotta go, right? Jake, you're in a rush, right? But you gotta go.
No. I'm chilling.
No. Okay. Well,
I just don't want to. I don't want to take all your time.
yeah, that's
yeah.
also true. I gotta go.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically, I think massing is fine. I think you could be a bit more. Massing can almost be really fucking boring. Like, I guess you don't even need to make it colorful and nice and stuff. I think you could just massing is boring. You can just put
Yeah.
squares. Like basically, what I was doing this week was I figured out all the programs I need for my quantum campus, so you can do the same. All the spaces you need for your stadium. So how many bathrooms, what size. So figure out a list of spaces, bathrooms, storage, the
Do you
actual
think I should
court.
do that first?
Yeah, that could be good. How big are the courts? How much lighting space, control lighting? How many people like work there? What size their offices must be, and then maybe the seating space. And then you get ChatGPT to give you a list of minimum spaces for all of those things as a list. And then you
Okay.
basically in whatever CAD drawing you use, you map out. You take all those spaces as just squares, and then you map it out onto the site and get a rough dimension of just how big your entire stadium needs to be. And then you can start shifting those boxes depending on where you want the routes to go through and stuff. So massing could be quite it's boring, but it's also a great way to get ideas going at the start. So you know completely all the spaces you need, so you know the stadium really well, and then you're designing according to reality. Kind of not instead of like having a rough kind of understanding, you can just map it all out. So yeah, I think that could be really helpful.
I'm gonna send some stuff into Discord because I have this like really clear image in my head of
No
like,
way.
what would be cool.
Oh, I wish. Have you seen the movie yet?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I need to see it. Jake, have you seen
Wait,
Kingdom
what
of the
image
Planet of
did
the
you
Apes?
say? Yeah, bro. I liked it.
Damn, I haven't seen it yet. I love the series.
I'm just about to send something. I'll put it into architecture.
Madara says really pretty. Yeah, she is. She left.
Oh, that boat. I know what you're talking about.
The boat.
Just like it's just cool to have these like massive spaces become domestic spaces.
Oh, is that a stadium?
Yeah. I think so. I mean, I don't know. What that
Looks
is
like, yeah.
but like,
Yeah,
you just
that's
have these
cool
like
as fuck.
huge, like
Yeah.
really, really infrastructural things, like a state, like if imagine a state, but then imagine that just becoming a really, really nice community thing, and you have this separate language of like domestic
Yeah.
inhabitation. I think it,
Mm.
and but the way you design the stadium is like designed to have all these like attachment points for.
Yeah.
I think that yeah.
Because like I
Mm.
do want to do a lot of CLT, and
Mm.
that does allow for like prefab.
Mm.
So
You should also kind of
maybe
learn from the aesthetics they have already. Like, what are they? What do the houses there look like? What do what do the things that they build there look like? Like, kind of where do they play games already in that area and stuff? And
okay.
yeah, maybe that's for the the after image of the thing. You can kind of return it back to a bit more like it, but maybe in a slightly more designed way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One question for Finn.
Hmm.
With his building, he has like a fabric or like a canvas.
Yeah.
What is that? What is that
Uh,
material?
It's just I don't know. It's just like canvas or fabric.
Okay, so you
we
don't
don't
really
ask
know.
those questions.
Okay. Because I was like, yeah, because the longevity of canvas is not great.
See my comment.
Yeah, it could be like sails from a boat or something. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, sick.
Yeah,
Well,
wasn't
there's actually this company in
Wait,
Cape
what?
Town,
Why is
and
that
they
here?
use
Doesn't matter.
old boat sails to create backpacks. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool. I've seen there's companies that the side of like trucks, like like the canvas that like kind of lorries have.
Oh yes.
Some people make
yes.
like wallets and stuff out of that, and like backpacks and
That's
stuff.
sick.
Yeah, they're really expensive though, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would literally be like.
All right. Thanks, guys. I really
No worries.
appreciate it.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Thank
I think
you.
it's a strong start.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very,
we'll-
very interesting.
get
and,
there.
Nice drawings.
Yeah. Cool, man.
Anyway,
all right,
Cool.
sir.
Oh.
Jake, love you. Keep
In-
going, man.
love you, mate. Check you
And,
soon. I
yes.
think I'm gonna have to graph for the next. I'm just gonna have to take what you've given me and just put my head down. So
One day, because you have tutorial in literally like 24 hours. A bit more, but
yeah, but I think we'll probably only need one more little crit if that's okay with you
yeah,
guys.
no, I'm happy to do this every week. I think it's great.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see the
Okay.
Yeah,
but
I wanna
I
see
don't
the
want to.
evolution.
Yeah. Okay.
No, don't worry. This is my
Okay.
life.
Um,
All right, thanks so much, Jake.
Thank
Have
you,
fun
thank
on the
you.
grafting. I'll be grafting as well, so let's graft.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Yes,
Appreciate it.
love you. Take care.
Cheers.
Commercial break. I don't want you to hear me. Sorry. It's commercial break right now. Damn, Jake with the fresh dono. Oh my god.
96 cents.
Fresh donation just dropped. David, can you thank Jake for me on the
Thank
fresh?
you, Jake. Thank you so much. That'll feed me for about. Wait, what's
Literally not
That's
even a
the-
banana.
feed me for about half a second? But thank you so much.
That's gonna be clutch for the next meal. Someone do the trend. David, guess how much that is? 14 ZAR.
Like,
If you
I
guessed it
don't
right,
know
I'll
what-
give it to you.
don't even know what ZAR is.
South African money, I think.
Oh, that's gonna be like nothing. Yeah, half a penny. No,
another-
half a penny.
It's the same as last time. It's the same as last time. Jake didn't want to beat his own high score. Jake, you gotta beat your own high score next time, man. No, he actually donated one less fee than us. He's filling the leaderboard. Yeah, that's actually hilarious. I'm gonna put a second row. Just. No. Second highest. Jakerman A with 59p.
Hey, keep it.
How do I return this?
Jake's family's going hungry.
Yeah, Jake. There's no roof over our family because of this. Can't believe. Yeah, thanks so much, man. This is very nice. I might have to quit my job in the same. It's getting too much money. Oh, bracket with the Riz. Okay. There's a company in India which use cigarettes buds to make soft toys and other stuff. Lots of entrepreneurial mindset out there. Yeah. I've seen like tire ones to make sandals and like to make stuff. Lots of Indian videos with like creative ideas to recycle waste. And the burning of the paper stuff, something like that. But yeah, bracket with the Riz though. Keep going, man. I'm such a I'm a dick. Yeah, just for asking for my height, Crockett, that's what you get.
Bro, that's worse on you.
Guys, I'm getting that height lengthening surgery.
Breaking your leg in 7 different places and then like getting reconstructed.
Yeah.
In hospital for months.
That's okay.
Can't walk.
That's okay.
And then finally you're 2 inches taller. Then you're finally 5'9".
Guys, me and Finn are actually the same height though. He's quiet now. You can wear heels. Women love men in heels. True. Fucker, you hear that? Couldn't giving you mad hints though. I was gonna send you 7 rand, but then I couldn't send a text. Oh no way, that's a thing? There's a limit? I'm about to raise that limit so high. 7 rand.
You can put the minimum up.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. He's about to send me 7, which will be 30p. Oh, hello Alpha. How you doing, man?
Your hourly rate is like 1 penny.
Yeah. Alpha, good to see you, man. Yeah, my hourly rate is literally fucking 1 penny. Oh man.
Architecture pays bad.
Yeah, architecture pays bad, but this shit pays worse. Oh my. I'm just in search for the worst paying job in the world. And do you want to present your undergrad portfolio at some point? Or any portfolio you want, to be honest. Oh, you did your application one. Real quick. That's true. I don't know where that is now. I don't know which stream that was. Yeah. I don't know which stream that is now. Fuck.
But I can present my project this year.
Yeah, that would be dope.
Or
That would
last
be
year,
dope.
last
Yeah.
year.
Yeah. Guys, would you guys want to see Finn's project fully? Say W Finn if you want. And donation if you want Finn's. Alright, check you soon, Jake. Get grafting. Alright, we have one W fin. We gotta get a couple more. Come on now. I think it might be Two Idiots Talk About F1. That is first time chatter. Thank you, Two Idiots. That's thanks for joining the chat. Is that fake? We got a fake account. Another first time chatter W fin. Okay. We got two W fins. Any more, guys? Come on. Yeah. Yeah. For W fins. Oh, we got Alpha W fin. Thank you, Alpha. Alpha, the OG. Look how you gotta say W fin. Look at W fin only. No W. Just W fin. Has to be exact. No pressure fin. They're spelling your fin with double N though. It's just one N. He's not. He's fin.
Yes.
Fin. Yeah. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 W fins.
Okay. I'll think about it.
Yeah, he'll think about it.
I will do it sometime.
Yeah, he's a fan. Hey. Alright, boy's gonna go get some water. Guys, well, I still got some viewers like the stream to help the swamp blow up. I'm gonna get some jazz on and then we can study for a bit.
Look at him introducing his little video.
What? So fucking
Hi guys, did you miss me?
Nobody fucking.
I'll have you know, I have so many views.
I'm gonna delete that video right now.
Oh no, I forgot who the real god is. Guys, do you know how many people have come up to me and told me that I'm famous now?
At the school?
And they've said you have such a voice for TV, and it's really getting to my head.
Yeah.
Why does no one ever say that to me?
I
Got
think you
fucking
should.
zero.
Kelvin, you put all the cards. It's your channel.
Yeah, exactly.
Look,
True.
would you rather be the guy with the most followers on Facebook or whatever, or be Mark Zuck?
True.
You know,
It's true.
the guy who had.
What
all
is that? Oh, I thought it was like an axe. Oh my god.
This is Evie's thing. I don't know why I have it actually. I don't know why I ended up with it. Avada Kedavra.
Oh.
Huzzah!
Jesus. Yeah, you gotta hop on the next. You can't let the trend end. Now you gotta figure out the next thing to present now.
Me?
Yeah.
I've got to pick first.
Yeah.
I can review another portfolio with you.
Let's review your portfolio.
Whoa, okay. I already presented everything. I have to. Last from Instagram.
Yeah, yeah. We'll get there. I do want Jordan. I do want Jordan to present his. I think he was really, really cool. Is he here?
No, but he
I'll go ask him.
would do that. He's cooking a film right now.
Yeah.
That's cool. Brook House. Okay.
Locked
Tell me
in.
then.
Locked in.
Yeah.
Alright, let's read some chat. Well, let me put some jazz on, guys.
Do you have any rolling papers? You.
No, sorry.
You have Mike. Then.
Alright, let's get some jazz. Some jazz. Oh, this track is fucking slaps, guys. I put this as background to one of the. I'm trying to make a time lapse of my collage process, and I put this jazz song as as a potential background music, and it's nice. What? Let me set this up. Edge, Microsoft Edge. Viperman. You guys hear it? Wait, is this? Wait, is it this? Is it this one? Oh no, this one. This one. Not the. I don't like vocals, so. No. Wait. This one.
See that question, chat?
Question.
Materials for modular shelter for disaster.
Where is that? Oh. Their modular shelter for disaster housing. I want recommendations for material that can be used on walls. Huh. I mean, I remember this project that a friend of mine did. If you go on Instagram and search up if you one second, let me pull it up. Yeah, how hard is this song? Good track, eh? Let me know if it's too
I
loud.
like Lofi a lot.
Lofi?
Yeah, I like
Lofi. I can't play it.
It's really nice.
I got copyrighted for fucking succulent Chinese. If you go to this Instagram account, and then he did a Mount Everest modular housing thing. I don't remember what it uses, but I mean it's very disaster proof, I imagine.
You know that?
It's this image. I should... It's this one. Feels like I'm in Star Wars Katina. Very nice. It's good. It's good. Oh, I'm getting some. God, I just thought I got some Twitch chat, but it's just people trying to sell me viewers. Someone asked me what kind of drugs you prefer to use. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Can they not hear me? They can hear me. What the hell? Huh. Yeah, I'm getting no views on Twitch, man.
Yeah, but why would you? You know?
Do I just keep streaming? Eventually it comes?
Yeah, why
Like,
not?
I guess. Hmm. Twitch overrated? Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying it out. Hello banana? True. Yeah, I need to have one. This one's a bit messed up, but yeah. Seen some shit.
She streamed to Kick as well.
Yeah, I can. Be cool if I can stream to Instagram. I don't think I can. That would be cool.
Failed.
Ooh. Oh, it smells like gasoline. Yeah. What's everyone working on this week? Tunica, do you work on anything or are you just chilling? You got any essays to write? Thank you very much. 10k on Insta. What's the new Japanese phrase you've just learned that you find cool? Cover letter for part 1 job application. Are you ready for applying to the summer or something? I think we might as well just do 5 days just for fun. You know? It's 5 and 15 though. You wanna do 15?
I remember actually. So that's like
Guys, there's the Bartlett Summer School, which is when like 16 to 18-year-olds come in to like understand what studying, what like architecture is like. And there's a hiring process, like an internal hiring process where you can apply to be a tutor. So we're gonna apply for it, I think. So I'm also doing a CV and stuff, which is literally just ChatGPT. Models for NGO. Whoa. What does NGO mean? Come.
It's like a non-profit.
Non-profit? Oh. What kind of models? How many more years? Unfortunately, I'm graduating this year, so in like 3 months. So I'm gonna have to get a job, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know how I'm gonna stream. Man, I'll figure it out. I'm just learning words as of now. It's quite hard for me. I should have just picked French or something. Any cool words? Were you thinking of applying? God damn. Fuck. I really want to apply to somewhere where I can stream because I really enjoy streaming. Like, this is so much more fun than just sitting at a job and just like
You'll be like streaming A, bro.
James was saying I could work for one of the most education projects that's meant for public engagement.
Yeah, but I don't think you get like any architecture.
That is like like they do the. He said this, but I actually don't. I have no idea how realistic this is, but
It's all like I don't know.
Yeah, so that's hard. Like, I mean, would you work in the U.S.? I would, but I don't really know if I want to because I know so many people here, and like I don't want to move there by myself. I don't know. Yeah, so I guess it'd be good if I could start making money from content, so I can like part-time to stream at least like 1 or 2 days a week. But that's hard. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. So I'm making fucking 60p from Jake, so
I think part of those scholarships.
yeah, but definitely does scholarships. Much less so to international students though, more so for local students. Yeah. But basically, I mean, I could either work for a big company and try to make enough to live, and work like maybe 4 times a week and stream 1 day, or I can work for a small company that might let me stream a little bit more, like throughout the day, even if it's just my face or something. I don't know.
Face camo.
Yeah, just mog cam all day, with a bit more flexibility. But my ultimate, my dream would be to work 3 days a week, stream 2 days, and then have the weekend to like do other stuff, or to have a job where I can stream on the job. That will be 2 of my ultimate like goals. Because I definitely want to work because I want to learn experience of working. But I never want to full-time it because I also like doing other stuff. And I think if I full-timed at a practice, I would just have no life outside of it. I will just be sad. Yeah.
Pistachios, man.
Oh my god.
I can't stop. It's so good.
I eat all the little things, each part. Like
So
I'm fucking salt grazer. I lick the shells and shit. Lots of students that do apprenticeships are working part-time, so it should be possible. Yeah. 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 Yeah, hopefully I can just get better at streaming and get more revenue. Maybe, but yeah. But like, guys, okay, actual question, right? Right now, I'm thinking, so basically, I can stream. I have tutorials on Mondays, and I'm gonna take at least 1 day off a week, so that'll probably be Saturday. So I could stream other days, but it's better to stream more days with less energy, or to stream less days with more energy. Right now, I'm trying to test out where I just only stream like 3 days a week, which I don't know why I'm here right now, mainly because Jake asked me to be. But I'm trying to stream every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Those days I know I can definitely stream, and those days I can stream full day pretty much. I might have to take I might have to stream shorter on 1 day because I need to make a reel. The reels take me like 4 or 5 hours to make. So, and I do reels every other day. So, today I made a reel this morning, came to school, it was about 4 o'clock, and started streaming. Yeah, health is priority. Yeah, so basically I've been kind of I've been trying to make the stream tomorrow more exciting, which I need to keep on preparing right now. Basically I've been mapping out what I need to do this week and doing the research that I need to get started on the drawing tomorrow. So tomorrow could just be a more visual stream where I can talk about just the visuals I'm making. What do I find the most motivation in doing? God. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I find 3 days good, but I'm also like the kind of guy that will never feel like I'm doing enough. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, oh fuck, I'm doing work right now. I should be streaming. Like, why am I not streaming? Streaming can't be bad, right? Like, I'm gonna be online. It's gonna have more traffic to my channel. I'm recording more of my process, which in the end could be helpful in some way. But yeah. Not make it feel like a burden. I mean, sometimes everything feels like a burden. But yeah, like a few days ago, I hadn't made a reel in like 3 days. I was getting stressed. And I was like, fuck. And then it wasn't happening. Like, I was sitting down to do a reel, and then I went through like 4 iterations, like me just making the reel 4 times. I'm like, I'm not happy with it. I was like, fuck, maybe today's not the day, but it's already been 3 days. And I was just sitting there, I'm like, fuck, what am I gonna do? And basically, I just forced myself to get something out, which is the quantum computer reel you saw the other day. And I felt much better after that. So, I guess, you know, for me, sometimes it does work to actually just get something done, at least something. Yeah. How do you work while streaming? Like, it sounds really nice, but I feel for myself I can't concentrate with the feeling of people watching me. It's a great question. I think I am much more mindless now when I stream and work. Like, certain things don't need that much thinking, and like, that's fine. But I definitely can't read chat while if I need to concentrate. That just does not work. I can't do that. Like, I can read chat while playing a video game. Like, I'm sure I can do that. But like doing a drawing, it's hard. Do you know how a student just finished undergrad and get into a good architecture school in the EU? That's a very general question, my friend. Like, how a student just finished undergrad can get a good school in the EU by having a good portfolio, I guess. Because ultimately that would be the thing. Yeah. Thank you, Axo, for your kind advice. Just try to be specific so I can know exactly what to answer. Yeah. So I guess just to go to... I guess I shouldn't even be streaming right now. Okay. Should we do this where... Okay, I will give my best at streaming tomorrow with like speaking the whole day. It's also fucking stressful because promising things is so stressful to me. Because like it just all depends on how I sleep tonight. But I will try my best to sleep well tonight. But yeah. I just need to prepare for myself tomorrow to make sure I have the base and I'm not just doing research on stream. So I need to do a topo plan. So these are the things I need to consider for the topo plan. Gotta list it out. I have the base site drawing to do the topo plan on. I need to clean it up quite a bit. So I might spend the time to clean the drawing up today and just start getting elements in where it will be repeated, so I can just start drawing the symbols and I can kind of put the symbols on tomorrow. I'm basically, if you guys know what topo plan is the ones where you have like an area. It's like a mountain and then you show the layers of heights. And then you have levels and shit, like. So that's my big goal for this week, is to draw a topo plan. And I need to do some perspectives of things. Do grades matter or portfolio matter while getting into good masters? I mean, grades is like a good hint at how good your portfolio is, but I mean, I don't think you need amazing grades. You need probably at least a first to get into a good masters. But if you have a really good portfolio and low grades, I think that's fine as well. The portfolio, I would say, definitely matters the most in pretty much anything in architecture. Just show up for myself. Thank you guys. It's really nice to hear these things, to be honest. I don't know anyone around me that streams and anyone that makes content. Monica makes content, but we make quite different stuff. But and I also see her like once a week. So yeah, I mostly just like talking ChatGPT about these stuff. So yeah, but I'm trying to improve. That's, I guess, and you guys please help me with you know, things I should try out and stuff like that. So like right now I'm streaming on Twitch and I'm getting, let's see how many viewers. I'm getting, oh I flashed 2 viewers for a second, but it's back to 1. Yeah, but it's okay. We're just starting. Yeah. But I think it was a really good move adding the text, the chat onto the screen. I think it honestly looks much cooler to me. Hello Cootie, how you doing, man? Are you in the study with me category? Cool build, I think. Thank you. No, I'm in the just chatting shit. How the fuck do you get the? Wait. How do you do this? Maintain. Make. How do I change category? I'm in just chatting. I don't know how to change it. I'll figure that out. I just saved your undergrad. You're welcome, man. To be fair, I like the streams where you got some music going, a face cam, and you doing stuff in the background. Feels like watching that lo-fi girl streaming. True. So you actually don't mind if I don't talk. Yeah, I get that. But the thing is, though, I think that's fine for streaming. But in terms of VODs, like VODs means the videos after, like the saved video after the stream. Like that's quite boring to watch if I don't talk. Like if you just skip to a point and it's just me like doing something, it's hard to watch that while you're eating a meal or something. You know? Yeah, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna be fucking yapping. I'm sorry. Honestly, it's the end of your degree. It must be so stressful. Well, you'll grow on Twitch as well. You can. Thank you. Stream on weekend basis. Fuck me. I have no week and no weekend. Thank you, Kunka. That sounds amazing. I think Cootie meant with the video title. Oh yeah, it does say study with me in the video title.
So you need more to talk about. Yeah.
Stream whatever. Yeah. I try, man. I try. Thank you guys. Thank you, Alpha. Is a co-working your category on Twitch? Okay, I'll check that out. Yeah, I don't know how to do this stuff yet. Oh, wait. This is how I choose. Name really gets to people, don't they?
What you could do is just have some fun.
Yeah, okay, I can't figure it out right now. That's too much work. Co-working and studying. I'm gonna search it up. How to change Twitch stream category. I am just chatting as well, though, so I guess no one's interested in my chat. Go to the dashboard, go to stream manager, click edit stream info. Edit stream info. Where, brother? Where? Edit stream info. Where? Oh, edit stream info. Okay, okay. Category. Oh, fuck. Just chatting. Study. Co-working and studying. Okay. That's such a small category. Okay, I'll try it. I'll try it. I've just switched to co-working. Let's see. Switch to future. Yeah. Yeah, true. I've changed it. Thank you, Cootie.
Yeah.
Hello, Gabriel. You want to say hi to the stream?
Is there a delay? Yeah. Hello,
Yeah,
stream.
this is Gabe. He's a master of colors.
Oh yeah. Black and white.
No way. Is it?
Monochrome now.
Huh.
Pretty
Yes.
good.
Yeah.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah, you guys. Should we get Gabe to come on stream to present one time? Get a W Gabe in the chat. Gabe is definitely the most colorful, one of the most colorful projects I've seen, which is what I can't do. So it's nice.
Shout out Crossbones, Sparrow son.
Shout out Crossbones. All my dead homies support my project. This is my 5th year Masters 2 at Polyme. I'm going to this Polytechnic Milano. It's so cool to watch a stream. I'm feeling less alone. Wow. Oh, thank you, David. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm scared, man. I'm scared I'm gonna be alone next year. I mean, hopefully I'll have you guys. Yeah, bro, so much good news for me lately. It's crazy. So much rejection from internship applications. It feels great. You got one though, right? You got one internship interview, which is dope. Congrats to Cootie. 100% what David said. Thank you, Axel. Yeah. With the design of Fashion Institute this semester on the waterfront site, how do you think I can integrate parametricism? Or should I just ignore and stick to brick building? Yeah, I'd say stick to brick. See, boss. I mean, it sounds pretty easy to integrate parametricism into waterfront. No, I guess you have the water that's so fucking natural, flowing.
Yeah.
You know, so flowy, so naturally to match.
There's nothing that parameters naturally integrates with at all.
To merge onto the site, which is the flowing river, I must use the curves of the water to represent my building. I'm integrating my site. This is the most integrated
6,000 tons.
community-driven design I can use. It's only using the most advanced computation technology and the most advanced construction robots to build a facade, but it's the most natural thing I can do on site. I mean, I have nothing against parametricism. Clip. But it'll be a bit boring if it's just parametricism. I'm glad I don't sit next to a parametric unit. But it'd be cool if it's like a mix of aesthetics, like Zaha mixed with something else. Zaha mixed with Brutalist, Zaha mixed with I don't know, like Primitive Hut. That would be cool. I think try to mix things.
Just don't do parametric. I mean, just don't do it. Design it instead.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Think of the plasticity of fabric. I don't know what that means really, but yeah, it's cool, man. Alright, guys. I need to I need to work.
Kelvin finger. Okay, guys. I need to log in now. He did not log in.
Yeah, in fact, not.
In fact, did not log in. He said every time on the tube coming home, it's like,
Fuck, man, I've done nothing today. I always say this on the way home. Fuck, I've done nothing. I'm gonna put the lock-in headphones on. Fuck, I didn't dry my hair at home this morning. And, give me a headache now. I'm getting old. More questions? Or is that what are you studying? Guys, can anyone in the chat help Raija tell with what I'm studying, please? I need to lock in, guys. I need to lock in. Please. I'm actually studying F1 and plasticity of fabric. And I'm also studying how to lock in and ignore chat. Psychology.
what's the music?
This music is troll. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I think you know what I'm studying though, right? It's in the title, right? if I'm being real, yeah, study architecture with me. Yeah, okay. But yeah, Raija, I got nothing against you. But I don't really know how to answer that apart from I study architecture. I guess what is architecture? Good point. Okay, I need to stop looking at chat. Alright guys. I'm gonna focus more on my studies. I will read chat whenever I have little spare
I'm gonna be reading
spare
that.
chromosomes in my
I'll ask a
brain.
question.
Yeah, Finn will read chat because he's better multitasker than me. The fuck is going on? Yeah, Alpha, please let them know if Brick has feelings.
You want to do pin cam?
Oh yeah, I'll do pin cam. I'm doing boring shit, so let's do pin cam. Teams. Wait, can I add friends on Teams? That'll be cool. I can create a community on Teams? No way, I'm gonna create a youth organization. Or parent.
Sus.
I'm creating a youth organization. I'm gonna like put it as business. Architecture, strictly architectural business. Be kind and respectful, yes, great. Invite people. Invite Finley Aiken. Invite. I've invited you to my business. I don't know, on Teams, I think? Do you have Teams?
Oh,
Anna.
oh,
We should get Anna to present her project. The project's pretty dope. Yeah, guys, we're gonna get FinCam up so you guys can actually have some interesting stuff to look at.
okay, I'm in your community or whatever.
You're in my community. Oh, 2 people. How the fuck do I see? Start a post? Hell no. Okay. Oh, I see Finn. Can't call. Oh, I can't call you. This is. I'll send you a message. I send you a Teams link on Teams. Alright, we got that. Right. Blender Heaven's about to start. Alright. Cool, let's get the fin cam. Teams, okay.
I don't know what
Alright. What's a good placement for this? W placement? Yeah, W placement. Fuck it, I'm gonna make Finn full screen. I'll make myself a little blob. Am I a W friend, guys? W streamer? W teammate? Now I'm just in a little corner. Okay. Which software is the person behind you working on? Blender. What's the stream setup? What do you mean by that? As in like, what software or like what do you mean? This is the ADHD stream setup. No, the person behind me. Oh, right. That's V-Ray. Greg is the guy asking what your software is. V-Ray. I can't believe they can see like that. They're going that hard. Jeez. Wait, let's get the Greg cam on. We got Greg out here. Cooking up. This is Greg and Jin. Yeah. Jin, what are you working on?
I'm working on VR.
Oh shit. He's working on yeah, tech stuff. Yeah, Greg is quite the master at V-Ray, I must say. He works at Foster's, so if you guys need a guy to hook you guys up, better suck up to this guy. He's the goat. Yeah. Yeah, Greg Brookhouse. He had a girlfriend. He does have a girlfriend, guys. What's my workflow when starting portfolio pages, InDesign, and importing main images, I guess. How's it set up? Computer, mic, and cam? Yeah, pretty much. I have two screens. I have my chat and like in between the two screens, kind of. On this screen, on the left screen, and like close to the right. I have the main screen here, which I do my work on, and then this one I just have OBS Studios, which shows me my stream, and I have chat next to it. Yeah. They actually want your email to send his application. Yeah. What year are you in right now? It's my first year and I'm not ready for any of those. You are working. Don't worry, man. Of course, I was a terrible first year. Don't worry. I'm in 5th year. My last year of masters. Yeah. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm gonna. Fuck. How many times? 5th time saying this shit. Alright, I'm looking at. Stop asking me questions. Where did you learn Photoshop to that level from? Oh, I'm suffering from success. Where do you learn Photoshop to that level from? Honestly, PewDiePie. Alright, see you later, 2 idiots. It's a weird name to call you by. See you, 2 idiots. Should I call you F1? Sorry, see you later, F1. Take care, man. Love having you here, man. Good chat. Thank you very much. No, don't worry, Pocket. I just don't. I love responding to it, but also I'm like, fuck, if I don't do this right now, I'm kind of fucked tomorrow. So, I just need a balance, so, it's just, I ain't got the brain power to do both at the same time, like other people. Maybe I need a assistant.
I'm here.
Got Jamie. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to put Finn's Instagram on the screen as well. I've got my software label, so no one asks us that question, at least. And then I've got the Finn label. And I've got the... What is this? Oh, I've got the Finn's... Is that too much text on the screen? It's a bit fucked, but... This is like real ADHD shit. Yeah, anyways. I guess I'll put one that says my screen as well. My unseasoned ass screen. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'm locking in. Wait, let me see if I've set up. Is this stream even making me money? Right. Fuck! Monetization is off! Fuck! I always forget to turn monetization on. That's why you guys are not getting ads. Damn it. Alright guys, I'm gonna aggressively spam you guys with ads now. Why can't it just be automatic on? Can you turn YouTube monetization to auto on? In my channel settings. busting ass jazz right now, though. I can't lie. This is good mood. I don't know how to turn it on. I don't know how this works. Well, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna work. I won't spam you guys aggressively with ads. I'll keep it balanced. Okay. Great. How is your setup hold Blender while streaming? That's Finn's. I am on a Teams meeting with him and he's sharing screen and I'm streaming that screen. So that's not me. You guys follow Finn's Instagram, fin.blend1. He's a W-mans. And please like the stream. And yeah. He's fast as fuck? Yeah, of course. Okay, I just want to set up the Rhino file. What you're building?
It's like a warehouse, but high, like you're on top of it. Also, you can go through it. You know, so like there's gonna be boats landing here, and, like storing fish. And these, then the people like sit on here to observe like the parliamentary discussions about like performances and stuff.
That's quite a few things.
Ideal.
Yeah, they've banned me from putting any new reference into them. I have to just work on blending those ones that I have. Show your playlist? I can. It's I mean, you won't be able to get it because it's a paid subscription thing. It's Epidemic Sound. So I don't know how it works, but I think so. I pay for the subscription to get copyright-free music, so that's why I can play it. I don't think it's like publicly available. I don't know. Okay, man, just won't show my screen here actually. Let's define the full stage. You're fully in control, Finn. It's all you, buddy. Flex on them. Flex hard on them. Oh.
It's not quite high up, but it's really like amazing characters and how hard it's being. It's not really funny. You're getting like 3 seconds to 3 seconds really good. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, the question is, any advice on how to move away from basic plans and drawings to create conceptual and experimental projects on your second year? I think a lot of the challenge at that level is just know it, like, you kind of self-defeat. Like, I don't know, you don't let yourself imagine, like, beyond something. So you kind of set rules for yourself of, like, what's possible or what architecture should be. But I remember, I mean, me and Kelvin did the summer school in, like, 2017 at the Bartlett, and this is when we were still in high school. And the whole thing in that school was it, like, taught us to think outside the box. It was just drawing exercise mostly, as opposed to, like, it wasn't really about buildings at all. And that's the thing, architecture doesn't have to be about buildings. It can be about pretty much anything that involves space, which is pretty much anything. So the first thing is just making sure that your imagination is there and that you're not putting restrictions on yourself. And then as a second year especially, I mean, I don't know what school you're at, but I feel like you shouldn't worry too much about, like, is this a thing that's possible to build? Like, would this stand up, or all these things? Because these are questions
that you, for like problems that you solve much later down the line when you're doing like actual work in offices, or maybe you're doing your masters. But in second year, you just think of your projects as like a tool for like thinking about how the world could be, as opposed to like a thing that's specifically about I don't know, columns and stuff. Why Blender? Blender I like a lot because it's, once you get good at it and once you get a little bit comfortable with it, it's extremely quick. Like instead of, so if you're using Rhino, you every time you want to move something, you type move, or every time you want to copy something, you have to type copy, and then so there's this like delay between the commands and like, you know, whereas with Blender, because everything's like really hotkeyed, like let's say I have this cube and I wanted to like model something. Now that I'm quite familiar, I can just like duplicate a lot. I feel like just the ability to like edit stuff really quickly. It really is the speed for me, and just to like be able to think so quickly through like ideas. I don't know. It just feels much more fluent than any other software. Yeah. Plus, it's free. It's always going to be open source, so it's, as a tool that you can learn, it's something you're always going to have. Whereas like if you learn Rhino, or if you learn, I don't know, one of these like really expensive softwares that you don't have after you're in uni or after you're in practice, then you kind of lose that tool that you had. Whereas Blender, I can use this for like my own freelance work. I can use it for loads of different tasks. How do you scale things on Blender? Wait, hold on, I missed some questions. If I were to model parametric, should I stick to Blender or move to Rhino? If you wanted to do parametric stuff, probably just do Grasshopper on Rhino, because it's built for that. I mean, but the thing is, you can do parametric stuff in Blender, but it's just, I mean, it's kind of up to you, because if you want to work in like a parametric practice, I would learn Rhino, because that's what you're going to be using in architectural practices. The thing is, I think you have to bear in mind, like, I know how to use Rhino as well. Not as good as Blender, anywhere near actually, but you should learn like a proper software that's used in architectural practice if that's what you want to do. But for university, I think Blender's by far and away like what I would always choose to use, because of its speed, and it's like integrated rendering and texturing and all these things. So you're able to like really think through the image. Yeah. How do I scale things on Blender? I'm usually not super precise with my like scales and stuff on Blender. Like, and this is also more of like a deeper philosophy of like, why would you work to like a meter scale anyway? Like I always just tend to think through things of like personal intuition, because I think one of the biggest powers you have as like a designer is like, what do you think is a good space, and what do you like when you're in a space? And that's the sort of first thing I always let guide me with design, is like, what would I like, and what sort of space would I like to be in? And then after that, it's just all, yeah. And then I just have a person always in my model that I'm always just kind of moving around to test the scale of things. But I don't tend to use like dimensions or anything, unless it's something like really fundamental, like, okay, the overall scale of this thing is like 30 meters, or my site is 100 meters. But apart from that, should I use geometry nodes? Geometry nodes are really powerful, but it's the same stuff as, if you're learning parametricism, just do it in Rhino, probably do it in Grasshopper, because it's like, there's probably a lot more tutorials for it. But geometry nodes are, and I think it's probably quite transferable as well. Should I use subdivision modeling? Yeah, I would definitely, that's definitely a good skill to pick up for sure. Like I use a lot of sub-D stuff, or I did last year anyway. Just because it I don't know, it gives you like a really interesting like understanding of like how shapes come together. And I feel like the amount of stuff, if you learn how to do sub-D modeling well, just the kind of ability, like the tools you get to model basically any shape is really, I think, quite satisfying. Like, you know, it's just, I really like sub-D stuff. Graduate architect, I'm so overwhelmed with the idea of knowing and trying. Yeah, it can be overwhelming for sure, trying to learn all these softwares. It seems like people really obsess a lot over like software. Like I think people get really stressed out about it, which is understandable because there's so many out there and it's quite hard to think, oh, you kind of get like FOMO with like, oh, am I learning the right thing? Thing is, these softwares are designed to be learnable. Like the makers of these softwares are like, okay, how can we make this as easy as possible? So, and although some things seem daunting, usually once you start learning a few, you've learned a lot because there's a lot of similarities, and you only really need one or two that you really need to know. And also, you will just learn if you have to use one in practice. You'll just learn about it. Like I used AutoCAD when I was in practice the other year, and I'd never used AutoCAD before, but I'd used Rhino, so it's sort of similar. And yeah, like you just by using it on the job, you tend to learn it. So I wouldn't worry about like not knowing specific softwares and stuff like that, because you'll get the hang of it. And most places don't really expect that great knowledge. I've never used Unreal, but I mean, I love Blender. I think Blender's a really good software for all around. Like I've never had someone come to me and ask me to like do something, like model something, and I haven't been able to do it in Blender or like make a specific image. So I think it's really powerful. Unreal is maybe good to learn if you're wanting to do animation or if you're wanting to go into the film industry or something, but you can't really model in Unreal from what I understand. So again, I don't know if it's worth like putting all your eggs into Unreal if you're wanting to like think about design. I taught myself Blender. I've been using it for like 5 years now, so yeah, just doing that. I don't think there was like a specific set of tutorials I learned. I just used it. I don't know. It's more about like how to get an idea of what you want to make in your head and then just do it, like, and like figure out how to do it, as opposed to like following a tutorial that tells you what to make in the first place. If you combine the design process, and also like another interesting point is if you're learning sub-D, for example, like if I was to say, if I imagine I'd never used Blender before, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna learn just the commands and stuff associated with like doing sub-D modeling. So I have this cube and I'm just like trying out the commands, like, okay, there's extrude and there's inset and there's like another extrude, like scale. You know, by doing these things, you're actually letting the software kind of guide how you start to think about design, and like the types of forms that this like then starts generating gives you, oh wow, look, this could maybe start to be like some part of a building, and you're actually letting the software like guide your design. It's like, you know, sometimes I don't know if you draw a lot or if you paint, but if you have a fat paintbrush, you'll start doing different things than you would if you had like a fine pen, like a really fine thin felt tip pen. Like the things you would draw and the things you would try and draw would just be different. So I think just choose the instrument and let it guide you with the design decisions a bit. And over time, you'll get more and more control over the software as a tool. And yeah, so that's what I would say. SketchUp and AutoCAD. Sup, Eric? How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Current skills are based on AutoCAD and SketchUp mainly. What do you suggest I learn next on my software journey? Depends what you want to do. Like, I will almost always recommend to learn Blender to people because Blender is a sort of 3D software that's like really general. So if you encounter any like future 3D thing that you need to learn, like or need to do, you can do it in Blender. Like Blender, you can do animation, you can do modeling, you can do rendering, you can do like 2D like sort of cartoon stuff. You can do hyper realistic. Like it's just super versatile. So I would always recommend, like, if you need a software to just to learn, just to have in your skill set, I think Blender's a really good one because also you're always gonna have it. So where did you learn Rhino? Again, just self-taught, like while I was at undergrad. But Rhino's quite intuitive, I think. Like, it's not super difficult as a software, but because all the command, well, I don't know. I learned how to 3D model when I was in high school, so we had like a course on it. So I kind of had an intuition for like how. I think the biggest challenge is understanding like how form comes together in 3D space as opposed to like knowing the actual, because you can learn buttons and commands easily, but it's more about like the ability to think, oh, this is how to make like a shape that's revolved, for example, or this is how you make a shape that's this or that. Plans and sections, you can get line work from Blender. If you use the grease pencil, you can export it as Illustrator or like just as an SVG vector file, and you can do plans and sections. So yeah. It's just like in Rhino. Yeah, it's a little bit like, it's like Make 2D in Rhino, but it's just a little bit more it's just like just a little bit more inconvenient because it's not like technically designed for that, but you can do it. Because Rhino is definitely like better at the plans and section stuff because it's just like built in. But you can, you know, I can show you if I had like if I had this stuff. Actually, it's kind of slow, but yeah, it's just like you add where's it? Grease pencil, C line art, and it will take a second. But you see, like, you can get these lines. I can like export these like from a specific view. So I could get this stuff always like line work, and then just put it into Illustrator or into Rhino. Yeah. We are at the Bartlett School of Architecture in London, UCL. Thanks, Eric. Yeah, this model is going okay, but I'm trying to like figure out how to make it just a little bit more interesting. This space I'm designing is supposed to be like a dock where fishing boats come in, and like a warehouse for like fish processing, but then also it's like a public space where there's like performances and stuff going on, and also like space for a traditional type of like fish processing, like hanging up on lines and stuff. So it's like overlaying different different types of relating to fish and to the sea. Yeah, the things in the ground are kind of cool because so that the site of the building is in Shetland, and there used to be like Vikings used to occupy Shetland, and they had this type of parliament where they would gather at this lake within the archipelago, and what they would do is they'd all of the people who were gathering there would bring like soil or earth from their home, and they constructed this like fake island within this lake. So what my project is doing is it's kind of doing a similar thing where everyone takes like earth or material from around Shetland, and they get pressed and like fired and cast into these blocks, which then become the kind of material that makes up this public space. Do you all do any fabrication model making? If so, how would you go about taking this project from Blender to a physical 3D model? Sometimes. I don't do too much, but some people in the studio do. If I were to do... So I've actually been thinking about making like a real physical model at some point this year, and I think what I would do is like a combination of 3D printing and then like maybe some paper modeling, but probably a lot of 3D printing, like relying on the precision of that, and then maybe using like a 3D printed part as like a positive for making a plaster cast. This is certainly architectural. I hope so. Thank you. That's very nice. Yeah, I am in the same class as Kelvin. We're in like the same unit, but we have like very similar kind of starting points for the project. So we have the same brief, but our projects have gone quite different directions, which is quite nice. But yeah, me and Kelvin have been in the same studio since first year together, or we were in the same studio in first year. Did you choose your seats? Yes, we did. Me and Kelvin also live in the same house this year. It's pretty cool being living in the same place as a pretty famous celebrity of the architectural world. You got a donation, Kelvin?
No way. Yo.
What's that CHF currency? What is that CHF?
Thank you.
Is that Chilean? Yeah, you can take your mic.
Keep going.
Yeah, they say.
Thank you so much, Shano. Thank you. W pin, yeah. Damn, we're at record high.
What are we on? Damn. Have a nice, such a different approach in the UK, such as US. In Brazil, it's a whole other thing. Yeah, it is pretty different. I think. Well, it also varies school to school. Like even within the country, like this school we're at is like quite theoretically academic, whereas some schools in America are a little bit more like interested in like technical research or like material science type things, like how far can we push like this type of material or this kind of structural system, whereas here it's more about like the architectural theory, which is like what sorts of spaces should we be designing, like what's responsible, sustainable, like socially conscious, these sorts of things. Cootie with the 5 Canadian.
Way.
That's a long time viewer, first time donator with Cootie. W. Major W. Kelvin, update the board.
Yeah.
We'll get a little train going. W.
Fuck Jake.
Yeah, Jake with the 60 cents has been pushed out of the leaderboard. 0.6 cents actually. Not even 1 cent. How do you deal with a chopped site? So far in the studio, I keep getting parking lots as my sites. I feel like the form making for my architecture is more based on research rather than the natural landscape and neighboring structures. Interesting. I think architecture being based on research is someone's competitive in the chat with the donations. So Noah, you feel like you're form making for my research. I think that's a fine thing. I mean, I think the thing is with a site, the context of a site isn't only physical. It's there's like a social context, there's a political context. So you know, you don't necessarily have to take stuff from the natural landscape, but if you dig far enough, like there will be a history of the site. What was there before the car park? Is there something you can bring back from history? Jesus Christ. So you know, it's I'm sure you'll be able to find something, but also you don't I don't think you necessarily have to have your architecture be reflective of some local condition, like local architectural style. Some of the best buildings are ones that look completely out of place. But it's more about what is the building doing, what's like the program of the building, what's happening there is kind of more important, or at least I think it's more interesting. DLP, this is not an architectural office, this is the Bartlett School of Architecture Studios in London, UCL. Yeah, Cody with the $10 is insane. Actual insane person, but thank you very much on behalf of Kelvin. I'll buy Kelvin one succulent Chinese meal. Kelvin's been on the Chinese takeaways recently. Sometimes we say, oh, can we go to the pub? And he says, no, I need to get Chinese food. Which is quite, like, almost as if it's like a medical prescription. So, you're funding his, yeah. Can help with rent also. Yeah, it's gonna need a lot more to help with rent. Where can I see your portfolio? I don't know. There's like, if you go to the Bartlett Summer Show page, there's me and Kelvin's work is on there from last year. I also have, I have a visualization website, but it's not really my like personal work. It's just professional stuff. Noah Perry with the $11.
That's
American dollars.
No way.
Thank you very much, Noah. Crazy. Crazy stuff.
Why is it all coming today?
Damn.
It's fucking man. Jesus. Wow.
Yeah, Noah with the 11. So that.
Ben's not getting any of this, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just. Calvin brings me out of the basement every so often to model. Then I go right back into the basement. Cool. Thank you so much, Noah. That's a crazy donation. Is that top of the leaderboard now, Kelvin?
I think so. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, Kuda, you've been outbid once again. But don't go crazy with the donations though. Unless you can afford it, in which case go crazy. What currency is CHF? Swiss francs. Wow. A Swiss. Sonnenstudie.
Wow.
Do you go to like ETH if you're a Swiss? Is that the that's the Swiss school, right? They're pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty cool that Switzerland just uses this like crazy old currency. I guess the pound's pretty old too. Kelvin's still getting distracted even though he's not on mic anymore.
A little fucking goblin now, fucking counting my coins.
So Kelvin, you're just gonna keep your head out of the money and just do it for the community. This lovely group of people. It's another 2 Swiss francs in the in the pocket of Kelvin Does Architecture.
Stop, please.
Had to donate after seeing so much sauce on my screen. Jesus Christ. Well, the only sauce Kelvin will be intaking now is succulent Chinese meal
I'm
sauce.
starting to get racist now. Why you gotta watch out?
No implications there. Just it's just the truth. Oh my fucking. Cody with the 20 Canadian. This is insane. This is insane. The infighting within the communities is crazy. People just really want to be the one who's. Does this money go instantly to the bank account? I'm pretty sure it does, right, Kelvin?
I haven't set it up, so YouTube's coming up.
Yeah, it goes to like some wallet. This is, I don't know. It's Kelvin's channel.
I've never earned enough for YouTube to pay me, so I have to figure that out.
I'm using you as my study. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people seem to be doing with the channel, is like using it as like study motivation or like a little bit of lo-fi in the background. How do portfolio reviews work, Kelvin? How do portfolio reviews work? Do you want to answer that?
I think I have the rough instructions in the description below. Or if you go onto my Instagram, you can look at the highlights, which has I think the exact same instructions, but that pretty much tells you how it works. But if you want a rough loadout, you basically, but you should read the description because there are certain things I need you to provide me with. But basically, you send me an email with an answer to all those things, and then your portfolio as well in PDF form, and then I will review it. And then it's best if you present it on stream, and I will review it right away. I can also ask Finn to join as well, or anyone in the studio. But if you don't present it on stream, then you will be in a queue, which there's quite a lot of people in the queue right now, so it'll take a few months to get to you. So I do recommend presenting on stream. It's more engaging for everyone. It's more fun.
He's also
And,
very good books.
Noah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a skip. Chief skip for sure.
No, I haven't said that yet. I haven't made that a rule yet. But yeah, I just want to encourage people to present because it's just more fun for everyone, and like you also get to say more about your work. But yeah.
What meal are you gonna buy first with this money?
Succulent Chinese.
Succulent Chinese meal?
Yeah. Succulent Chinese meal.
A meal? We're eating a meal. Watch out.
Thank you, Goody. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. And thank you, Sonen Studio. I don't think you've spoken much in chat, so I'm actually quite surprised. My man dropping heavy hands on the first time. And yeah, thank you, Noah. Yeah, I don't really know how this works. Noah with the dono. Noah with the American dollars. Okay. Okay. Jesus. Yeah. This is crazy, man. But yeah, I haven't set up any payment system because I never expected to have donations really. But I'll set that up soon, hopefully. I'll let you guys know if I'm starting to get money. But yeah, thank you guys for the pints and the drinks and the rent payment. Thank you, Finn, for carrying the stream, letting me focus a little bit. But now I'm no longer focused. Send my stuff over soon. Yeah, sounds good, man. Just let me know. Because you've donated, I'll let you jump the queue. So just whenever you want me to review it, I'll review it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you guys want to keep talking to Finn? Let's see, do I want to keep talking to Finn? He seems to be it. And, guys, tell Finn to start streaming, man. I've been telling him to start streaming.
No, I'm like, I just like being in the background. I'm not like a big, I don't know, I'm not that into like having too big a social media presence and all that. Your vids are gas for inspiration.
W Noah.
Yeah, Kelvin's got the Instagram reels on lock as well.
Everyone of vids.
Yes. Can't figure out this thing I'm modeling. I think it looks pretty rubbish. I hate this.
You're seeing the sauce live, no?
Yeah,
It's not the live sauce.
this is the live sauce, but this is just
Are they saying it's not saucy enough?
I mean, look, this is this is not sauce. So you just keep watching, and then if you think there's sauce, then you can watch. But this is just me trying to figure out. This is kind of like I just started this model today. This kind of section is today's work, so I'm just trying to figure out like some basic shapes and stuff.
He's asking for the alone sauce.
The alone sauce. That sounds kind of sus.
Sauce. Like just me and you type of sauce.
Damn. Sauce making live. I mean, I'm happy doing a little tutorial for chat at some point.
I will actually split this money with you.
No, that's do not.
Have cleaning.
No, I don't want any.
Didn't make way more money than I did. Yeah, you guys plug Finn to your whatever workplace you have in the future.
Yeah, reapply studio here. I'll type in chat.
That's a true money maker.
Yeah, if you ever want some things rendered for very expensive.
Must be architects here, no? Probably.
Yeah.
Like best visualizer in the world.
Quickest, maybe not the best. I need to actually update my like website because it's got like lots of old, not very good renders on it. cannot figure this thing out.
One book about the world.
Does this look so bad? Oh.
We still even know that. Nobody's done
You can get like automatic plugins, I think, that like keep track of like the highest donation of all time and all these things. I think you just put the top individual donation. Do you need a good AI tool to morph a texture into a furniture, but not in a very realistic way? I don't know if you need AI to do it. Hold on, let me show you something. If you had like a chair, let's see. If you had like a stool, morph a texture into a furniture. How do you mean? Ask for AI. No, I don't know. I don't know much about AI stuff. But I don't know, why would a brief ask for AI? That seems like are you at school, are you at like university? I wish I could show examples. If you join the Discord, you can send stuff in that we can look at. I think the link's in either the description or the channel description or whatever. Yeah, no, send something in the Discord, and there might be someone in there who also has like a good idea. God, this thing is fucking the ugliest thing I've ever made. Did you ask ChatGPT? That's a good point. Just ask AI what you should be using. W advice from Cootie there. Big bucks Cootie. Like Wolf of Wall Street over here. When working on this grid shell thing, and I got lucky with the tutorial on the script. I'm just keeping it. Yeah, sometimes you just find the most like random tutorial from like that just is exactly what you're looking for. Okay. Whatever. This is fine for now. Okay. Good night, Crackit. Congrats on donations. Yeah, thank you very much for being on the stream. It's been nice having your questions and having you contribute to the chat environment. Stream thrives on its community, so W to you. This thing is really annoying me. Can't get the shape right. Okay. So what I'm trying to think about now is how I can make this structure, this kind of warehouse thing, feel more permeable. Like I'm trying to think about like how some sort of internal space can be there. And maybe how the internal space becomes quite like domestic feeling, where you have this like contrast between the like very industrial infrastructure and then this kind of domestic, like homey vibe. Is anyone else doing some cool work tonight? Any cool projects you want to discuss, ask questions about? Any cool architectural ideas or just general ideas? It's quite nice to be able to think about something else while I am modeling. I quite like it when I'm working and my mind is on something else, because then you're just modeling from intuition. Where's my guy? Oof, another 14.44 Swiss francs. That's insane. We're gonna have to take a trip to Switzerland. Thoughts on the Oscars? Yeah, I haven't actually seen that film that won all of them. But it's kind of making me want to watch it. I haven't seen The Brutalist either. Like, I feel like I haven't watched any of the big films this year. But I'd definitely like to. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. They kind of made a full sweep or whatever. They got so much stuff, that film. What was it called? Oscars. I mean, what was the name of that film? Winners. Anora. Yeah, I've not seen it. That must be good. Trying to think how to make this more interesting. Iterating a pavilion where the concept is that it works as a whole with the human occupants. What does he mean works as a whole? As if the humans make up half of the design. Oh, that's quite cool. Like a symbiotic kind of stuff. That's really cool. I'm trying to think what like kind of references might be good. Because I think even if just looking at like symbiotic, like, you know, those trees that like the ivy and the tree both need each other or something. I might be making that up. Yeah. That's cool. How are you doing that? How are you making the humans like complete the architecture? because I guess to complete something, it needs to have like an idealized form. Like you need to have like a normative condition that you're completing. So if the human is half of it, and the pavilion is the other half, what is the whole? Like, is there like a? How did you manage to get focused on one single task without getting distracted with another? For example, I want to work on my portfolio, but at the same time, I want to work on an interesting competition. I don't know. I think I don't know. I guess I get distracted sometimes, but I get a little bit obsessive. Like if I have a task, I'll just want to finish it. But it depends. I mean, you just have to get your priorities right. I think the question is like, why do you want to do each of those things? Like, what is it that's important to you about the portfolio, and what is it that's important to you about the thing? And like, what is it that you like about doing one or the other? Because I think if you enjoy things, you don't need like discipline or anything to stay focused. The whole is, I would say, a place where the human occupant feels complete and found. Interesting. Yeah, that's cool. It's quite abstract at this stage. Is it? It's like I always find it's quite hard to work on those like concepts like that. It's quite hard to translate into like form. Do you have like a? Yeah, because usually I like 2 or 3 things that are driving my design. Like one's like a conceptual one like there's other more pragmatic things that are conditions. But that's a cool concept. Think something by Google who that is. Oh yeah, pretty cool. Interesting kind of architecture, very like multiplicity kind of feeling, like there's loads and loads of stuff. Interesting. Those are the sort of things that's like the line between like sculpture piece and architecture is very, very hard to distinguish. Like yeah, I don't know, interesting. I feel like pavilions are like, you have a lot of freedom for, yeah, you can kind of just do something that's just quite cool and you don't have to worry too much about like a social responsibility or like any of these things, which is like a nice chance to just do something you really think is nice. Yeah, it's a good point. You could put competition stuff on the portfolio, unless the portfolio was like a specific thing, like for school or whatever. What am I doing? The problem I have right now with what I'm working on is I don't have like a clear image of what I'm trying to produce. Like I'm just exploring things right now. But I find it really hard to work like that. Like sometimes if I like in my head I just have a really clear image that I'm trying to make, and I feel like I work really quickly when I have that. But right now I'm not sure what it is I'm trying to achieve. I think I'm trying to show. Just trying to show infrastructure next to traditional domesticity, which is kind of vague. Sketching, yeah, I don't know. I used to draw a lot, but I actually find like I can think better in 3D now. Like because I've used so much Blender and stuff, I feel like just being able to like mock up ideas like really quickly in space is, I don't know, I almost find it easier now than sketching, and quicker, like for my own visualization. I wonder if I just put like a camera. See, this is why I feel like I need to always think through the, like, from like the image. So I was trying to set up like a camera in my scene quite quickly. You ever thought about an Indian architect could inspire your design? Not really. I mean, I don't know many. Like, the thing is, I actually don't know any architects. I'm like, I don't know how, but I have somehow missed like all the like knowledge about this architect and this architect. Like I'm not very good at like references, particularly. So I'm always like, when people say, "Oh, do you know this architect?" I always say no, because I just don't. But Indian architecture is pretty cool. Actually, we were playing like GeoGuess the other day, and there was this like really cool tower. I wonder if I can find it. There's some really sick stuff in India. Actually, I've been thinking about going to like India, South Asia, Southeast Asia, and do some traveling maybe next year. Mysore Palace. Let me see. For some reason, my Google is not working. Oh wait, that's just my VPN. Oh, that is sick, actually. That's a cool palace. Down. Yeah, that's nice. See you there, Greg. What are those sails on the roof? It's just kind of like a cover for people sitting here, I think. Yeah, this is like super initial, so like I'm kind of just testing out some ideas at the moment. In my mind, it's like the whole point is that this is like a fishing warehouse, but it's also like a space where the public can occupy for performances and for like kind of discussions and parliamentary things about the fishing industry. So I'm sort of thinking about how the roof can be inhabited as like seating. But there's also it doubles, so you're quite aware of the kind of processes and rhythms of the industrial nature of the fishing industry. Yeah, I need to put some railings on at some point. Good point. I need to. Calvin
The
laughed.
story when I was fucking just looking at Google Maps the other day. This guy comes on stream. He's like, "Did you draw that?" What do you mean? I'm on Google Maps. Yeah, no, it's just funny when people expose you for things.
Like very basic. Yeah, I might go no railings. Maybe it's like a comment on like the precariousness of the fishing industry or something. I think. I feel like I need a view that shows these docks. Like, this is my thinking right now. I'm trying to show, like, I'm trying to make an image which shows this, like, the docks happening, so, but then also the seating and something happening in this performance space. So what I'm trying to do is I want to be able to see through this, like, warehouse somehow. Maybe safety nets instead of railings. That's a good idea. I think there's some cool buildings with, like, nets. You know, some cool, like, net buildings. Like this, something like, if I had a view like this where you could see through and there was like a boat. And then you also see like the warehouse getting used and stuff like that. Okay, actually, we're getting somewhere. So, if I have to delete these, and this. How many coffees today? I don't know, I think I've had 3 or 4, not too many. I got in quite late though. I came into the studio at like 1, so I feel like I've stunted my coffee intake for the day. Something like this. So I'm trying to think of this composition right now. So it's like I want warehouse being used, I want I just want to be able to see the docks stuff behind it though. If I delete this. There, I can kind of see it through there. Make it longer. Might have a boat somewhere. I'm kind of confused. What's the point of those seats facing the other way if it docks? Oh, because it's there's going to be stuff going on in front of the seats. So there's going to be stuff happening like here, where the seats are facing. But the whole point is that you're kind of on top of this warehouse, which is like consistently in use. Oh, I wonder if I can have like a ramp sort of thing as well. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it's still kind of like, even in my head, it's kind of unclear. Like, I don't know. My tutors were saying, like, try and make it more clear that there's like the industrial rhythms, and then you have the like cultural rhythms as well. And sort of showing those. This thing looks way too big. How big is a boat? Like, probably like that. That looks about right. The water level up a bit. No textures. Yeah, so I think this will be the view, and then here I'll have like some sort of like garage entrance or like kind of export loading bay thing. For like trucks to load, and then you'll also have this seating, and then maybe some sort of thing on the ground which shows. Yeah. How'd you come up with this project? Does your whole class do something similar, or how does it work? I'm not in architecture school yet, so I have no idea how it works. Yeah, so we started with a brief, and the brief was kind of about islands. It was pretty general, but it was a lot of what our tutors look into at the moment, and a lot of what their research is about is archipelagos, and the fact that islands are both connected but they're separate, and because of that they have quite a lot of potential for thinking about or experimenting with new ways of living. And it seems like island cultures have this kind of accelerated quality of change. So because islands are so insular and they're kind of their own ecosystem, any small change seems to like overtake the island like rapidly. So it's an interesting like test bed for thinking about architectural ways of living, or like how architecture can inform new ways of living. And yeah, so my project was looking at Shetland as an island system, but then the actual research I started doing into the history of Shetland and also the kind of things that are going on there, like the fishing industry, that kind of led me down this path of making this project, which is essentially hybridizing or combining this new dock which is getting built with like kind of cultural space, which kind of symbolically revives the old ways of relating to the sea on Shetland, which were kind of brought to the island by the Vikings or by the Picts in the Bronze Age. Where's my site? My site is in Shetland. Yes, so like I took inspiration from other buildings, but it's more like what those buildings are doing rather than the actual kind of aesthetics, although the aesthetics come into it, but it's like, why are those buildings the way they are, and like what does the occupation of those buildings say about like the relationship to the sea. And yeah, there's also like another angle of my project which is about this kind of ritual that happens every year called Uphelia. It's like a fire festival, and the kind of a lot of the reading I've been doing about the theory of this festival is that the kind of culture on Shetland is one of misrule or like kind of mischief. So I'm essentially occupying these industry spaces in a way that like allows Shetlanders to somehow create their own identity. It's like you're kind of working within the system, but to make yourself separate from it. It's kind of, that's like the short version. Curious to know your future plans, like what you want to do after graduation. For me, I want to go work on a ranch for a year, like just be.
It's your role model.
Yeah, I mean, I will at some point probably end up working in an architecture office, but I want to take a year doing something like different. And what I want to do is like go learn to like train horses or something, make cheese, and then I'll make some bread afterwards. That's a good lesson for life, you know, there's no point in making bread if you don't have any cheese. Then you're just eating carbs. I don't really know what that means. Yeah, philosophical. Can help with your cheese law. Oh yes, Swiss, of course. Famously cheese with holes in it. Although, you know, as a kid, I really didn't like the cheese with the holes in it. But I do now. I'm kind of a cheese enjoyer these days. Okay, this needs to be more interesting. Is this Blender? Yes, this is Blender. Honestly, the Italian cheese is better. Yeah, I stayed in this like crazy like balsamic vinegar like farm once, and they had this chef and they made like cheese stuff with vinegar. It was really nice. Okay, this is probably what I'm gonna do. Balsamic is goated. Yeah, true. Pretty fucking tasty. That's kind of cool. Drop the playlist link, please. Kelvin will tell you that it's possible to drop the playlist link because he pays for this like stream playlist. Like it's a playlist for streamers, which you can get a subscription to. Kelvin? What's the thing?
Epidemic Sound.
Epidemic Sound is the like is the service, but it's like non-copyright stuff. How many years did it take to be able to speak and model at the same time in Blender? Lol. I've been modeling for like 5. Well, actually, I've been modeling in Blender for like 3 or 4 years. So I guess that's how long. Claps to you. Yeah. I mean, once you do it a lot, it just becomes like super. I don't know, super quick, and like you don't think about it. It's like if I was drawing or something, like you don't think about the commands at all. It's just muscle memory. This is kind of cool. What do you use for 2D? I do some of it. Like I sometimes get the line work out of Blender, so I just use like the grease pencil function thing, and that lets you take lines out of Blender, and then I'll put it into Rhino usually, just to clean it up, and then I'll put it in Illustrator. Like I only use Rhino if it's like really heavy and I need to like delete a lot of lines, because sometimes if you use the Blender like 2D stuff, it gives you pretty rubbish line work. So usually I'll bring it into Rhino and then I'll put it in Illustrator at the end just to make it look nice and do all the line weights and stuff. What pints do I drink at a pub? Well, recently I've become gluten intolerant, so I can't have beer anymore, which is really annoying. So I usually am on the cider. Actually, I'm on gin and tonics recently. It's my new little favorite. Kelvin's like a pale ale guy. He likes an IPA.
Fucking neck oil.
Neck oil, yeah. How hard is Blender to get into if you know Rhino and ArchiCAD? It's pretty difficult. I think some people. I mean, I started with Rhino, like as in I learned Rhino first and then learned Blender a few years later. And it's very different. Like it's because you're not doing. So I'll just like do a really quick demo. Like the way Rhino would work is like you start with like a 2D plane, and you'd like imagine this is like a 2D thing, and you make a drawing of like this shape, and then afterwards you go like, okay, extrude this up, and then if I wanted to cut something out, it's like, okay, cut this, and then I like extrude it inwards. It's like a very different way of thinking. Whereas in Blender, you start with the object and you kind of reduce it or like manipulate it into other things. So the trickiest part is like the way of thinking, and then it's just learning the buttons. But that's the easiest part of modeling. I think learning the commands is actually not that difficult. You just have to practice it and then you get used to it. But it's the way of thinking which is quite different from Rhino, because you're thinking in mesh terms, not in NURBS terms. Kelvin need a tutorial on how you make those complex sections. Kelvin, you can handle that. Bros gatekeeping, yeah, true. Magician, well, you know, that's the magic circle, you know, you gotta... Some magicians will get killed if they, like, reveal the tricks. I mean, isn't that, like, an actual thing? I'm pretty sure, like, there was some guy, I can't... I don't know, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure there's this guy who went around, like, he was like a magician, but he started, like, revealing all the secrets. I'm pretty sure a bunch of magicians tried to, like, boycott him. I don't know if they tried to get him killed, but it's a pretty... yeah. The magicians are pretty serious about their magic. Shape is weird. You're yapping. No, it's good. It's good to have like a good active chat environment, because I think most of us stream is the chat. Otherwise, you just watch a YouTube video. I'm on March break, but I've been working non-stop on my project. Can't stop. Yeah, I feel like this time of year the work is like, there's no such thing as holidays. Do you have to go to the military in the UK? No, we do not. Although sometimes I get the kind of masculine urge at 3 AM to be like, yeah, I'm just joining the army. Because you have like, at least you have fucking comrades. But honestly, I haven't had that feeling for a while. In carrying right now, it's only because Kelvin's having to concentrate hard on his work. Kelvin's at like a kind of crucial stage on your way to Kiev. Yeah. Kelvin's at a crucial stage of his project where he's like transitioning from the research phase into the like design phase, so it takes quite a lot of brain power. On your way to Kiev.
Reading chat, that's all.
Yeah, Kelvin hates streaming. Kelvin doesn't like the fundamental aspect of streaming, which is reading chat whilst working. But I have a unique set of skills where I can model and speak. Model and sleep. Genuinely, I sometimes have dreams where I'm in Blender. I've had dates where I talk about Blender. Like quite a lot of dates. Yeah, I think this software is more than a software. It's like going home for me. I have 3 group projects this semester. That is rough. Me and Kelvin had a group project in first year. It was like installation we did, and we had to make this like it was basically like a big sheet of latex that we put in this room. And oh my god, it was a disaster. We had this friend called Alvin, and he studies architecture at Cambridge now. But anyway, he was in our first year, and we sent him out to go and get like these hooks that we really needed, like these kind of eye hooks that you screw into the wall so we could attach like one of the test pieces we were doing to the wall. And he was gone for like, this is London, bear in mind, you can find anything in London. Every shop exists. It's very easy to source things. We sent him out. We're like, Alvin, we need eye hooks. Very simple, very basic component. And then like 7 hours later, he comes back and it's the wrong thing. Doesn't even have the eye hooks. Crazy. So yeah, I mean, it was just, yeah.
This was the drill man.
I was the drill man. Yeah.
I was the latex guy. I was testing latex.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, Kelvin was doing architecture by like rubbing just condoms for weeks. A 3-group project. Having dreams about Rhino, yeah. The software dream. I used to have dreams about being in Minecraft quite a lot when I used to play a lot. No, Rhino's pretty good for 2D. I mean, Kelvin does all his stuff in Rhino, like all the 2D drawings. And so do I. If I'm doing a 2D drawing, I'll do it in Rhino. Just because it just seems like really fluent for doing 2D stuff. With all the trim commands and stuff. I much prefer it to AutoCAD as well. Hey, Bass is back. How you doing, Bass? Good to see you. We're doing some basic architecture. Okay, I've been staring at this thing for too long without doing anything. Fine, I guess. Trying to survive. Oh yeah, we have 2 mics. Do you want the big one? We probably have 2 mics. On your way home from studio. Damn. Yeah, we're doing okay. 2 still in the studio. I think tomorrow I want to get in early and do some good work. Is there actually just a garage door? Fire pits. There is.
They can hear me on the...
Yeah, did you just turn this down like this?
Yeah, they can.
Alright.
I like to talk.
Another 3am hypothetical for me is, would you link, who would you link with, and what would you do if apocalypse went down? Oh man, that's a cool question. I like the apocalypse, like, hypotheticals. Who would I link with? Nobody. I think in the apocalypse I trust no one. So I think I go solitary. I got no yeah. And then what's my strategy though? I don't know. Let's have to think about that. I think I'd go north of Scotland, into the wilderness, because it's quite a forgiving environment sometimes. It's it doesn't get too cold, doesn't get too, yeah. And that's where I'm from anyway, so. Really want a crossbow. Okay, someone put him on a list. Yeah, crossbows are, I don't know if a crossbow's that. I think I would want my weapon of choice would probably be a sword. Or something that's doesn't need ammunition. But you'd probably want some sort of ranged weapon as well. For hunting. Fishing rod, I'd need a fishing, yeah, sword. Sword's the way to go. But not a super, yeah, I'd be a knight. I guess, is it a zombie apocalypse, or is it just some sort of climate change thing, and all we have to, it's like Mad Max? Because I think if it's zombies, sword's fine, but if it's people, I think that makes, you kind of need a higher standard of weaponry. You can pull it off, could you? I mean, anything's possible. Kelvin's doing a whole project about quantum computing. Yeah, I think if you're, yeah, you'll be fine. Mad Max, yeah, Mad Max is pretty cool. Yeah, Fury Road's like a perfect film, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's one of those films I don't think you could improve upon it. Any other good movies? That's a good question. I feel like I've been struggling to find good movies recently. I've been watching Severance. That's what I've been watching, which is this like show. It's like an Apple TV show, but it's so good. This new season is like coming out at the moment. Yeah, show is good. Yeah, the Severance is like really good at the moment. Brutalist won an Oscar. Yeah, I haven't seen the Brutalist yet. But apparently, I heard it's actually not that good. I've heard people say the like first half is really good, but the second half isn't. Like it kind of falls off. So take that. Yeah, Lone Knight though, I don't know, I just don't think I'm trusting anyone in the apocalypse. I feel like in all these shows where it's like the apocalypse, it's always the people close to you that betray you. And honestly, in my experience, that is the truth. You can't trust anyone anymore. Yeah, it's kind of like the Giga Chat approach. I'm torn on the Brutalist. I was interested in it, but I heard it used generative AI for the architecture designs and to enhance Brody's accent. Imagine needing AI to speak. Yeah, that's I didn't know that. Yeah, I would need some armor as well if I was a knight in the apocalypse. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I still want to see it because I mean, it's like it's supposed to be like one of the all-time, you know, good films or whatever. But like, who knows? Yeah, I've heard the first half is really good, but the second half kind of falls off. Yeah, I mean, I've also never cared about the Oscars either. So. June 2 is pretty good. First one is also good. Yeah, I mean, I think the Junes are good. I don't know why. I have something against like. I have this thing where like I don't like things if they're popular. So. Yeah, I don't know. Smooth jazz tunes were nice in the background. Yeah. Lo-fi vibes. One of the greatest series after Lord of the Rings. I don't know, Lord of the Rings is pretty hard to beat though. I think Lord of the Rings is probably the greatest thing ever put to screen, if you were to ask me. Except maybe The Matrix. But like I don't know. I think the Dune stuff is good.
Yes.
Calvin's favorite movie, 2001? Yeah. He says yes. I thought it was okay as well. Although not my favorite film. But not bad at all. Yeah, Matrix is my favorite film, for sure. I think The Matrix is a perfect trilogy. I mean, some people don't like the second two, but I do. I think they're super, I mean, the amount that people reference them as like a way of like a thought experiment, it's just, you know, that's a sign of a good film. Lord of the Rings is the best trilogy, no contest. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's so good. But I do have like a soft spot for The Matrix. It's kind
Yeah, I put John Wick up there as well.
John Wick is John Wick's like also perfect. I mean,
John Wick 4? Oh man.
there's films that I think are like, there's nothing I think like they're perfect films. I don't mean like they're necessarily the best films, but they're just films that like, there's nothing I would change about them. John Wick, all of them. 300, perfect film as well. Like I don't know what you'd do to 300 to make it a better film. Way better than Gladiator. Although by the way, Gladiator 2, absolute dog shit. I don't know, like, I don't know, I just really didn't think, if you like watch the original Gladiator, then you see Gladiator 2, it's like, well, it's the same film. Like they made the same film again. You know? Ready Player One. Yeah, Ready Player One was pretty good too. Yeah, the OG is really good. The original Gladiator is very good film. Although I think 300 is better. Although I think it doesn't matter. How to get the sauce? I don't know.
Straight up.
I think you just have to keep at it.
You gotta be born with that shit.
Maybe. No, I think anyone can get the sauce. It's just... it's a good question. I mean...
Look really hard, I think.
Yeah,
It's like be aware of it.
I think for me, a lot of it's just intuition. Like, not to say you're born with it, but like... But it's like a confidence in also what you're doing. Like, you have to think that what you're doing is good. And do it for yourself.
You know the good sauce? You purchase I don't have anything to sell yet.
Yeah, you
Don't
purchase
make
Kelvin
money
Does
now.
Architecture merch.
Yeah.
You get portfolio review. Yeah, I think so that's the thing. Sauce, you lose the sauce as soon as you start looking for it. That's a bit of philosophy for you.
You cease the sauce.
Yeah,
Use the sauce.
It's like if you try and be cool. If you try too hard to be cool, that's like the least cool thing you can do. Genuinely, and people can smell it when you're not cool, or when you're trying to be cool. Sorry. It's a similar thing with sauce. It's like if you like it, that's all that matters. And you keep refining what you like. Yeah, I know the new Matrix was actually god awful as well. That was such a letdown. Yo, Kelvin, when is a good time for live reviews? Don't want to bother you when you were cooking.
Thanks, Mark.
Anytime tomorrow. I think Kelvin's pretty flexible. Like, Kelvin's in this kind of trap where he is trying to prioritize streams. So I think use that while you can. Tutorial, yeah. God, there's a lot of chat going on. Lord of the Rings is up there, yeah. Pop culture country. I don't know, Bass. I think my takes are pretty good on pop culture, but again, I don't care what anyone else thinks, and that's what makes me good. Just kidding. But you know, I think as I get older, I don't know how old you guys are, but as I get older, it's like you care less and less about what people think, and you get a lot happier. You just be like, yeah, it's just you're just living your life for yourself. So much nicer. Yeah.
If you guys have girlfriends and election
Oh, bad.
experience.
Yeah, sausage. Yeah, my style this year is super hemispheric, I think. I mean, so the thing is also with sauce, like quote unquote sauce, there's a lot of really easy tricks you can do with renders that like elevate them beyond just basic stuff. And it's more of like a philosophy of how you approach. Who's hitting Unk status? Yeah, like, yeah, I'm only like 24. I'm not that old.
Who's more of an outfit or me?
Yeah, I feel like Kelvin's way more down with the Gen Z stuff.
Not really though, but I can't chat, but I just get so like Ben's got way better grades than I do. It's good.
How long is your studio open? No, we are closing at 10. I wish it was 24/7. There is like a student building like across the road. There's like a 6th floor like study building, which is open 24/7. But this studio, the architecture thing, closes at 10, which is really quite bothersome if you ask me. But yeah, we do have like there are 24-hour spaces that we can go to, but it's just. Oh, wait, what music are you into? Because I've got kind of unk music as well.
Yeah, Bass got a mustache.
Oh damn, that is like mega
Oh my god.
pure unklage. Yeah, I'm into like a lot of older music as well, which kind of cringes me out even just saying it because it's not like I like it. Yeah. I mean, my favorite band of all time is Rush. I don't know if anyone knows Rush. Like prog rock. But then second favorite, Zeppelin for sure. Then like Black Sabbath. That's like my top 3 probably. Frank Zappa, yeah, very cool. I like a lot of the Zappa stuff as well. Pink Floyd. Oh yeah, I had a huge Pink Floyd phase when I was like 17, 18. Yeah, Pink Floyd it's insane. Yeah. Frank Ocean. I've listened to some of Frank Ocean, but not a whole lot. Five Finger Death Punch, very cool. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I'm also like, I'm kind of going through like a big metal thing at the moment. Like I like a lot of the older metal, but like some of the new heavy stuff is just really. Thelonious Monk, not super familiar, but I think I've listened to some. But you guys should give me recommendations because I'm always looking for new music. Yeah, I've been on definitely a metal train recently, but that's mostly because of my emotions being super. King Giz, yeah, classic. Yeah, very good. I liked King Gizzard when I was in first year in undergrad. It's a little architect. The problem with the music on stream though is like you get just copyright struck and like YouTube has this like auto detect feature, because I'm pretty sure Kelvin played even just like a very funny regular video and it got copyright struck. Yeah, I know some of the early Pink Floyd stuff is like way crazier than you think, but I don't know. What's your favorite Pink Floyd album? Because I think I can never decide. Because I used to really like Animals, but I probably listened to Dark Side the most. But then you have, I mean, yeah, and Shine On and all this insane. Yeah. Wish You Were Here is very good as well. Yeah, it's so hard to choose. Because I think Dark Side of the Moon, I mean, this is like not like a unique take or anything, but Dark Side of the Moon is just like a perfect album. Yeah. True. They haven't really had a bad album, but look, guys, if you like Pink Floyd, you should listen to Rush. They're like a little bit like heavier, maybe, or a little bit like faster, a bit more energetic, but the musicianship is insane. And they have such cool lyrics in Rush. I think that's one of my favorite things about them. Dark Side of the Moon, yeah, Wish You, yeah. It's not even a good question, really. They're all valid answers. Why is everyone playing GeoGuessr for like the whole world? Yeah, I know GeoGuessr has become huge. I mean, not to be unk, but I played GeoGuessr years ago before it was cool, like back in like 2018. But I think it's because they released the new like they kind of overhauled their whole website, so it's all like they have like it's now like a paid game and all this stuff, and it's got the jewels now. So I think people like the competitive stuff. But I think it's a lot better now that you have the like 1v1s on GeoGuessr. I think it's quite cool. But also, I feel like a lot of the big streamers and stuff have been playing. Like XQC's been doing it, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, same joke. One joke, Andy's. Yeah, no, they didn't. Back in the day, like GeoGuessr was just like a solitary game. Like you would just go on it on your own and just be on Google Maps essentially. Yeah, we should do some geoguessing on stream maybe at some point. I've been playing quite a lot recently. I'm also into like chess at the moment a lot. Chess is like my game right now, which has also become really big recently, like within the last few years. Have you read S? No. Yes. I'm actually holding down stream right now, you know. So I'll come in a minute. Everyone. I haven't read that. Favorite chess player? Probably Hikaru. The whole chest gets popping off. Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's annoying that it's not paid. I mean, it used to be like free, which was insane, but like, honestly, I don't mind it. It's like a good game, and it, like, for the amount of work they put in, whatever, right? Like, but yeah, there is still, like, you get to play it for free, but it is kind of shitty that there's not, like, you can't even play single player for free. I think that's a bit silly. Yeah, lady from the videos is gone now. Damn, he wants to get in first time chatter speaking.
First.
Yeah, what's your guys' favorite portfolio review you've seen so far, and why? How's the studio culture out there? Studio outside of class time is super dead here. Yeah, the studio's pretty dead. I mean, it's quite late right now, but usually in our studio, there's like 2 or 3 people out of 14 in, maybe like 4 every day out of 14. So people don't come in as much, but the people who do come in, like the culture is really nice. Like I really enjoy being in the studio, and I think Kelvin does too.
Yeah, it takes me half an hour to get in, and I came in at 5 p.m. just to be here for 4 hours.
I mean, I come into studio every day just because I like it. Like
Yeah.
sometimes I just
You're by yourself sometimes.
yeah. I will always, because I have nothing to do with my life right now except architecture, and I really enjoy the course and stuff. So, the problem with this is it's too thick. Oh yeah, that was like the portfolio review that put Kelvin on the map. Yeah, that one was good. Good portfolio.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah. I found that portfolio just because I was trying to apply to Harvard, MIT, and I was searching up accepted portfolios in those schools, and I found this portfolio just randomly, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is really fucking good!" And like, it seems like no one sees it. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was definitely pretty cool. Yeah, got a lot of attention as well on Instagram. Like 1.6, 2 million or something, 2.1 million. On the reel. So why was it so good? I mean, like my hot take, it was fine. Like there's loads of good. The thing is, and I don't know if you guys are like about to go to architecture school or you're already in there, but there's always someone better than you. There's always like insane work that it's daunting. And this is like again punk strategy, but you just gotta be focused on your own stuff, and like you're never gonna be the best, but you can be the thing that you like the most. You can certainly be the word. No. The most important thing for me is that you enjoy the work, because like that guy's portfolio was insane, like really good. But there's like hundreds of portfolios like that, and it's kind of disheartening if you try and think, oh man, how can I make mine that good? Roger. Grasshopper's insane if you can reduce your problems to nice algorithms. Yeah, people who are into Grasshopper like scare me a little bit, because I haven't, like, it's just such a weird way of thinking about modeling, is like through algorithms. But I mean, sometimes it's really successful. I don't tend to like parametric stuff though. Yeah, it's also like fucking, yeah, I don't know. Everyone has different tastes and style and interests. Exactly. The most important thing is that you enjoy what you do. Because if you enjoy what you do, you're gonna make stuff that is better. Is that Alvin? Is that Alvin in chat?
Yeah, and then the bass. You got the. Tell them to watch this.
Oh yeah, you should see this other bass, the one whose username is just bass. Check out his YouTube channel. Loads of cool stuff.
He's a really handsome guy. Really good at football.
Yeah, he's really good at football. Man, this is fucking getting fed up of this building. Yeah, 2 basses in chat. What a weird username to have twice. My undergrad portfolio.
Yeah, you said that's a nice name. Let me get that nickname. Bass.
Yeah, my undergrad portfolio is not that great. Like some of my third year work's okay, but it's fine. The work I did last year is way better, and the stuff I'm doing this year is sort of like I'm reluctant to be like, oh, you should look at my undergrad stuff, because I don't think it's that good. Are rushing internships early game worth it? You can learn the industry software at any time. Yeah, but the thing is, it's definitely worth doing like a year of like industry stuff for sure at some point, because and I would probably rush it. Would you say, Kelvin? Like do a part 1 quick? Like
Yeah.
no one's asking if you like rush it early game.
What? And then what else? Like do over a few years.
Or just like wait to do it. You know?
Yeah, I rushed it because
It sucks and nobody likes it, right? I did like part 1, I don't know what you call it, but like internship stuff is really not good unless you're at like a really fun company or whatever. Some people have a good time, but I think that on mass people don't like it so much. And yeah, I would rush it. Just get it out of the way. You're gonna feel like you're like actually 50 years old for a year, and you're gonna be like, wow, I'm gonna have to do this at some point. My life is draining away from me. I'm working in an office. This sucks. I had to get up 9 to 5. Got no friends, no life, no gym. But once it's done, you're like, it gives you a really good perspective on the world, and it also teaches you. Like for me, it's like it's shown me I want to like break free of this life. You know, like I need to do something different. So it's definitely like a really good experience just to have professional work, and it is really good to have on your CV and resume and stuff. Spore of the ineffable.
short life is.
Yeah, that was my undergrad. Yeah, exactly.
Take your time.
Yeah, it's good to like taste the corporate world just to see if you like it or don't. Yeah, Spore of the Ineffable was my 3rd year project. It's okay. Yeah, exactly. Alvin's putting it right, so you can drop the career as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't matter what time you start. One of the girl who sits beside me on the other side of me, she's 29 and doing her math. Like, I think it doesn't matter what time you start, especially in this day and age. I mean, look, all the jobs aren't going to exist in 2 years anyway, so just do what you enjoy doing. Axel, there is some of my stuff on the like Bartlett summer show website. You can just Google my name. In Switzerland, some people work at architecture offices starting at 15. That's insane. What do you do? Like, what work do you do? 15? To be fair, I did work experience when I was like 17, but I can't believe like you get architecture offices hiring 15-year-olds in Switzerland. Damn. Thank you. Yeah. Why is this so shit? I've been working on construction sites since I've been 16. That's pretty cool. I mean, like, honestly, if you can get, I think it's fine. It's good to work early like that. I'm just surprised. It's like the UK would never. Surprised we're putting up some silver. Oh god, yeah, that's true. Yeah, honestly, I working in practice when you're young though is like, I find it really difficult because you just feel like too young for this shit. Like, which I mean is like sounds kind of rich because it's like people work and some people have to work and all this stuff, but I don't know, when you're especially because I'm Scottish, so a lot of my friends had another year of uni because I graduated like a year earlier than a lot of my friends, because in England they only do 3, but in Scotland they do 4. So I was in like an office while people were in their like last year of university, and I just felt like so miserable. I was like, damn, I'm like corporate as fuck. Do you guys know any people in the Bartlett from Danish undergrads? No, I don't. I don't think so. But there probably are some. I just don't know that many people. Oh yeah, draftsman. Focus on details and execution planning, not actual architecture. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the Turks. You know, I used to have some Turkish friends and pretty cool people. But yeah, loose rules. How do I deal with burnouts? Good question. I mean, I kind of just power through. I do get burnt out sometimes, but you just deal with it. I think the most important thing is that you're like eating well, sleeping. Like, don't do all-nighters all the time. Like sometimes you'll have to work late or whatever, but just don't do stupid shit. You don't need to work that long or hard in architecture. You just have to work efficiently. Like the important thing is that you have a clear intention when you're like when you work, when you sit down to do your work. Know what you're gonna do. Don't just go and like sit down and like be at your computer for hours and like not know what you're doing. Like try and plan your day before you do it. I do pull some all-nighters, but like not like only maybe once or twice a year. It's very rare that I do all-nighters. But I'll sleep late sometimes. But it's just I always like get 8 hours. I try and get 8 hours sleep. Even if I don't always, like sometimes I have bad night's sleep, but I always try and like I give myself at least 8 hours in bed that I'm supposed to be sleeping. Yeah, exactly. The fulcrum all-nighters, you're getting a lot less done if you're doing all-nighters because you're fogging up your next couple days and stuff. So 20 all-nighters total since the new year began. That's insane. How are you? 20? It's only been like 20 days. Not that slept.
Status.
Yeah, yeah. You're gonna age yourself at max rate.
Like grandpa status now. That's gross.
Yeah, that's just so many.
That's from
Fair enough though. I mean, like if you can do that and you're just built different, but like crazy, but. Dan, pressure before the tutorials is kind of high. Look, with Dan, you just like the pressure doesn't exist. The pressure is in your head. You are the problem. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, Dan's nice. He's fine. Like, well, you know, I feel like people have said like they're like worried about tutorials in 3, but I've always found Dan to be like really chill. But I also do quite a lot of work, so just do what they ask. I feel like, but also you're like, this is like a bad mindset generally, but like you are kind of paying for this. This is your like, you wouldn't go to Starbucks and get scared to like order your coffee, or like, you know, you're paying to go to university. They are like working for you. You know, this is like a bad mindset. Again, they're people, and like I know it's like a little bit different than that, but you shouldn't. You're here because you want to be here. You're paying for a thing. Like no one's forcing you to come here. So like put in the effort, right? Like you should be maxing out what you're getting from this, and like you've kind of the onus isn't on your tutor to make sure you do work. You should be wanting to do work because that's why you're here. You're paying to be doing work. So you shouldn't ever feel pressure from your tutors. And it's kind of, have I ever skipped tutorial? No, and I never ever would skip a tutorial, like unless I'm ill or whatever. But like, it's always better just to go, you know. Definitely better to go.
Did almost skip one for June yesterday.
When? Like sometimes I've been angry.
Go.
That was a workshop. How much of tuition our uni is free? Yeah, no, I mean it's free in Scotland as well, but it depends. If you're a local student, I think it's like 9 or 10 grand. And if you're international, what's the international fees? It's like 30 grand or something, so it's quite a lot. PBR textures, says Sonnen. Yes. Geez, so thankful to study in Poland. Yeah, I know. My parents hate me for studying in England instead of Scotland because I have to pay instead of getting it for free. Literally, I was having 36-hour days for like a week and a half. Bass, you gotta get some help, man. Stop doing that. Who's making like who's making you do this? Who's making you do this? Is this you? Are you making yourself? Cause like, it's not worth it. Like I will do like an all-nighter or two before a hand-in. Like I will never go like.
You gotta stream, Bass. You gotta stream.
Yeah, that's free content right there. Man,
Bass never opens up a company.
You know,
we're all fucked.
this is the most fucking corporate building ever made. This needs to be way more interesting. What professor are you choosing? Option 1, the blender warlord who's willing to grant you the golden sauce. Option 2, the theory poet who grants you endless amounts of knowledge. You gotta be your own professor, Noah. Yeah, donate $5 for the first one, donate $10 for the second option. I'm just kidding. No, I mean,
That's hard though.
The thing is,
the two ends.
Kelvin is a production machine as well, but he's been on the like research train this year. He's like Kelvin's chosen like peace. Like he's like the son of a warlord who's like, father, I'm going into I'm going to be a dancer. You have to pick one for next year. And look, you have to have both. The problem is that you need the balance. You need to be able to make, and you need to be able to think. What did you study at A levels? I did advanced hires in Scotland, but I did art, physics, and graphic communication, which is like a good mix. Whole culture's fucked up. I have 17-year-old professor who brags about pulling 5 all-nighters in a row while at uni. Says you guys should give it a try. I mean, that's fucked. That's like one of those torturous experiments they did to like people in the gulag. Would you recommend Unit 14? Yeah, 14. Yeah. No, I mean that's really, really, really bad for your like organs. You should not do more than like I've done 2 all-nighters in a row once, and Jesus Christ, it was rubbish. Would I recommend Unit 14? Yeah, 14 is good. But you have to be. Yeah, 14's. I'm not capping. 14 tutors are good. They've produced very good work. And a lot of students seem to like 14. But the problem is, well, not problem, but you have to be willing to work out of your own motivation because they won't pressure you to work, which is good. Because they come from teaching masters, I think they're used to students who are like self-driven. Yeah, Ted and Dave.
Oh, not train station. Oh, I thought it was PG.
No.
Oh.
So they came from teaching masters, so they expect people to be able to motivate themselves and discipline themselves, and they won't tell you, oh, you're not doing enough work. They'll just take what you give them and work with it. So if you're going to 14, be prepared for that and be, have a good mindset. But yeah, they're great tutors and they're really interesting references and all that. You do mean UG 14. You needn't let us be very experimental. Everything needs to be buildable in this current time. That is lame. It's fine. But the thing is, you can. There's some really weird shit that gets built already. Like the notion that just because it has to be buildable means it can't be experimental. There's some crazy buildings that get built, and if you really just look hard for some references of things that are real, and you show them as precedents, you can justify pretty much anything.
Facts.
Like, just because something's buildable doesn't mean it can't be really, really interesting or weird or cool. Is it competitive between the units? Not really. A little bit. There's like definitely some competition, but it's like not competition more than it is like people have very different styles and tastes. Yeah, UG 14. Yeah, okay, cool. Awful sleep pattern was my own fault, says Bass. I fell hella behind during semester A and had to play crazy catch up. Yeah, fair enough. There's no way you're catching up doing that. Like, the thing is, my theory is you could get a first in any course of architecture, like at any school, doing 4-hour days. every day. If you work 4 hours days and you actually do focus work, you're not a Gen Z like brain rot, like ADHD. Andy, no offense if you have ADHD, but like you can do 4 hours of solid work if you're very clear with what you're trying to do. What do you think about AA? Fine. Wait, is this Brendan? Wait a minute. No, AA is good.
No, it's nothing fast.
AA is good, I think. I've got some friends who go there. Yeah, did not catch up, missed all my submissions. Yeah, fair enough. You did it to yourself, Bess. But look, that's what studying is for, it's for making mistakes. Damn it, is actually, my productivity is definitely lower whilst I was I've just been looking at the same shit.
Yeah. Well, I'll take over. You can focus.
No, I don't mind that. Like, I'm not in like a rush.
You get another like good point.
Yeah. Yeah, I own my mistake living there. Yeah, fair. Good mindset. Yeah, my mind is not clear. Right near you two is mental. Well, you know, you and Matthew, you're in 3, of course. Yeah, it kind of sucks that you have to change. Because I really like Unit 3. I don't really know the undergrad units anymore. I feel like I'm not really in touch. Ever fall down off a fishing house with no railings? I know who to blame. Yeah, well, look, I'll put railings on. I'm blaming chat if there's no railings. Because, how does Blender fit into your workflow? Blender is my workflow.
I fit into Blender.
Blender fits into me. No, I do everything in Blender pretty much. Just a bit of Photoshop to renders afterwards. For 2D drawings, I take a grease pencil out of Blender usually, and then just fix it in Rhino for 2D. I use Rhino for 2D drawings mostly, and then Illustrator. But everything I do in Blender pretty much, for like 3D images, modeling, design. Seems like a cool concept. Orden, are you in architecture? Are you studying architecture, or are you just here for the vibes? Congrats on the idea of streaming your learning experience. Yeah, I mean, this is Kelvin's channel, but yeah. Is the architecture student to From Software employee vibe? I have no idea. Don't know. From Software employee vibe. Wait, what do you mean, Noah? Okay, I got a dip for a bit. See you later, Bass. And check out Hot Rats, Frank Zappa. Yeah, I'll give it a listen. I haven't listened to Frank Zappa for a little while, so that's a good recommendation for the ride home. Oh, game dev and play. Yeah, no, I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people go into like game stuff after architecture. I mean, I don't know what like the pay's like. I think it's definitely possible, but I think honestly, I think when you get into like 3D industries, it's kind of you're walking a knife's edge between just getting shafted with like hours. I think a lot of like 3D work environments are really hyper intensive. You're gonna be living like Bass, like all nighters all the time. Yeah, transferring to Pratt. I mostly use Blender as well, so that's good to know. Yeah, no, I think Blender's fine, for at least for being a student. I know, I mean, you'll never use Blender in a firm, probably, unless you're doing visualization stuff at a small firm. But, yeah. But the thing is, there's no rules. You can do anything you want. With regards to like the game dev stuff, like you can, if you want to do game dev stuff, it's definitely viable. The thing is, I feel like as I get older and I like meet people who are in careers that are different, like a lot of them just got there accidentally. Like they taught themselves coding or something and became like a developer or all this stuff. So it's just what you're willing to do. The biggest lie is that you have to like learn all your skills at university. Most places will kind of, yeah, it's kind of who you know. Why use Blender for architecture? I always viewed it as a thing more for graphic design and 3D part modeling. Why not? I mean, it's like really powerful 3D tool. It's like super fluent for like thinking about form and shape and stuff. And you can get really like nice images and stuff out of it. So yeah, I think it's just a really nice design tool. In the same way, like I would use a pen for doing architecture, or a pencil. It's just lets me like think through shape and form and all that stuff, and it's free. Yeah. But the thing is with software is like choosing the right software won't make you a better designer. In the same way that like choosing a specific pen, or like, you know, people always seem to be really, really like, oh my god, what software should I learn? Like, what software do I need to use for this and that? The truth is, you can make pretty much the same shit on any software. It's like a little bit different workflows, but it doesn't matter what software you use. I've seen people make amazing renders in Rhino and Modo and Maya, all these things, and I've seen people make really bad renders in like all of them too. So it is just a tool. In the same, like, you wouldn't go around being like, oh fuck, what pen do you use? I mean, there's valid questions about software, like, oh, how do I get this effect, or, you know, sure, like there are softwares that specialize in specific things, but all in all, for most stuff, you can use most software, unless it's like a specialized tool like Houdini or Grasshopper, which specializes in like parametric design or in generative like simulation or something like that. But if you're just doing modeling and rendering, you can use pretty much any software. Yeah, exactly. It's just the UI and what you prefer and what you're used to. But I like Blender because it's free, and also because it's all in one place. Like, I can do my rendering, and my texturing, and my modeling, and animation, all these things in one place. God, it's like hard talking for this long. My throat's getting sore. It's quite nice though. It's been a fun stream. Um...
31 viewers.
Damn.
The record.
Where's Kelvin? He was just taking a piss or something.
31 viewers, guys. Holy.
Yeah, this is the world record for viewers on Kelvin Does Architecture.
Give it a like to help.
Like the stream. Share it with your friends.
That's true. But thank you, man. Oh, yeah, Ben's great on public posts. So.
I like the talking. Don't worry about asking questions. The questions is what makes the stream good. Otherwise, it's just silence. There's no end to the amount of engagement I want from the chat.
I bet.
Sammy in here.
Super,
Keeping primal, gentlemen. Yeah.
This is next to me on the left. He's also a hardcore grinder.
He's also a hardcore on grind. I'm just kidding.
He's a hardcore moto grind. Girlfriend. Identical female.
Yeah, we're doing good, Sammy. It's been a good stream, actually.
Yes, same. Good. What are we working on? I'm drawing a plan. I'm trying to figure out the ground position. I'm doing a topo plan. You guys know what that is? It's basically like if you look at a map of a mountain, you see the layers of like curves and stuff that shows where the tallest bits are. I'm going to do that for my site to show just where the ground position is, so I can start plotting shit up. So it's a way to understand the history, the context, in the most primal form.
No, I've got a godly laptop. It's got like 4080 in it and stuff, so it's just good machinery. Also, I don't know if you're like used to using V-Ray or whatever, but it seems like Blenders are like a lot better at handling like materials and stuff sometimes. 35 folks in. Yeah, it's a good stream. I think this is like hitting peak hours, but we've got 20 minutes left and we have to leave.
It's like peak hours is 10 o'clock at night.
We could set up at home, honestly.
Yeah, maybe over Easter we'll just fucking blast all night stream.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Cal, you got a question about your
Yeah,
thing?
where is everyone from? Just quickly, so I know like how are there so many viewers right now? Just like, is it because time zone or just like people going back home after work or like after school or something?
We need US streams. Ah, true. I guess it is. We're on US time now.
That's crazy. Wow. You know, I couldn't get into the US school. with that.
Florida, Denmark.
Oh damn, we got Florida man. No way.
Yeah, Florida man joins Kelvin stream.
Damn.
3 a.m. dog. Damn.
Sir Power, that's dope, man. I love Florida.
Someone's living the Bass lifestyle. Kent, UK. Very cool.
It's so
LA.
chill.
Julius does architecture. Nice username.
LA. Oh my god, Tennessee.
Tennessee. Tennessee. You must like country music.
Oh man, dude, there's Florida.
Portugal.
It's supposed to be so chill being in
I
Florida.
was in Portugal recently, like last couple of years. Nice country. Living the Bass life. Great weather. Yeah, I know Portugal's super nice. Oh, and in Florida, yeah.
Yeah, it's not great here. It's not much sunlight. Go to the US again. So nice. What time is it?
We're in London. And I'm Scottish despite my accent. I've just been hanging around too many Americans.
LSU.
Yeah. Uh, 4:40 p.m.
Ah.
Yeah, night and a good take, Noah. Good take. I can't. I mean, I actually don't like. I used to really hate country music, but now I like. It's fine. I don't mind it as much. Glasgow. Oh, Gavin from Glasgow. Where about in Glasgow?
You thought I was from Scotland?
It's a fucking
Yeah, no, I am.
East End, nice. Yeah, I'm from Edinburgh, so I'm sorry. I've been watching a lot of Limmy recently. That's been keeping me going. Ah, from Fife. The Kingdom of Fife. It's like north of Edinburgh, like across the Firth. Well, yeah, really? Oh, okay, well, good. I'm glad my accent isn't that Americanized, but I think it's super Americanized. But just because I've been in
We're
London.
American. That would be
Well, you sound, very American. That is not cool. Country music is chill, but I'd rather something
where
else.
would we
Yeah.
be from if we're from America?
I'd be
We
like,
look like we're from
I'd probably
if we're
New
from-
England. Yeah, Kelvin's Canadian. Yeah, the architecture in Yoker. Yoker's one of those places, you know, it's just
Oh, that's quite urban. Chicago. Oh shit.
Chicago.
We look hard like that. Atlanta. I see myself. Yeah, it's like I could see myself realistically being close to New York, but I'd love to be a Florida man, like sandals everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know, I mean,
Jersey.
I don't like the heat. I'm not like a heat enjoyer. So,
Colorado.
what the fuck am I making?
Yeah, the homeless enough to
Let's see.
Jersey.
Yeah, London's, yeah, me and Kelvin both in London right now to study. That's why we're here, I presume.
I love with the history of the city. And people.
Humidity in the south so bad it feels like I'm in a jungle. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. I don't think I could do like that kind of climate.
Like dry here now.
Yeah, I mean it's dry recently.
I used to go to Florida for cruise ships, cruise rides. Hands-on. That used to be where I go. Made some friends there. They're all really chill. My old hair was goated. In the middle part.
Yeah, to me, I watched one of your videos recently. God, I can't
So
remember.
fucking ugly.
No, I said like the. Yeah, you did. Your hair was crazy back then. Like that wasn't even that long ago.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I always think my forehead is just way too big for rocking. But I also do enjoy having natural hair. I think most people do look the best with their natural hair because of little effort and like you're like content with yourself in your natural way.
I like the buzz cut. I was like rocking the buzz for a while, and that was like the most rewarding experience of my life. It was so easy. You didn't have to do anything to it. Yeah, I really like the buzz.
Back mullet? Oh no, I don't know about that. That's too much effort.
Kelvin should come to Glasgow to see Kelvin. Yeah,
Is there Lord
there's a
Kelvin?
place. Kelvin Grove Art Gallery and Museum.
I do own it in Greg. No, that's fun. Yeah, there's one time where I went to. So the thing with having Asian hair is when you go into like a normal salon, they don't really know how to do your hair because like your hair is a bit different. So I asked for curls once, and then I looked like, I don't know if you guys know what the Buddha looked like, but kind of like his hair looks like pineapple. It's like those little circles of curls, like they put something that's really curly. I look like each individual strand looked like the poop emoji, you know? I just had like 80 of them dotted on my head. So I had to get a do-rag to keep them in because they would just I would get like an afro with myself in it. Yeah. Now mine's full of perm. Don't have it naturally. Yeah. You own a do-rag because of that. What kind of hairstyle do you guys have?
Yeah, what's the chat rocking?
Yeah.
Oh, we got 10 minutes left and we have to go. I'm actually sad to end stream. It's so much fun. This is like actual such good vibes to having the chat in. Shaved my head this evening. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, it's the best feeling. Getting the fucking fresh buzz. No one can fuck with you. It's like, yeah, it's such a nice feeling. Feels, yeah. Yeah, I know. Gavin, I'm so jealous. I might go back to buzz again.
Sir Power, I'm gonna guess you're under the age of 21.
I used to always rock a fade.
You got 4B hair.
Man's got a pencil. No fade. Yeah, I used to always have it when I was like, I would always get a fade. I still do sometimes. Here we go, you want him back? Celebrity. The girl from the, it's that girl from the video.
Hi team. Are you talking about me? I guess so.
You're not that special.
Do you have WhatsApp on your computer, Ken?
Yeah.
You actually?
Uh-huh.
Can I send you my handouts?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, have you guys seen PewDiePie's kid? So cute.
Okay, I like this building is just stopped clicking for me.
Let yourself be corporate. It's okay.
It's just so corporate though.
Oh, you got the booster? No way.
I sent it
That's
to
kind of crazy. That is crazy. Hey John, how you doing, man? Good to see you. It's fine. Your honor, it's fine.
It's good.
No. Oh yeah, it is. It depends. Are you black?
Asking the real question.
Hey, everyone answer.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get cancelled.
Yeah,
I was
instantly
one
cancelled.
day.
And Iwana does racism. Just kidding. Iwana's very.
Like it, though.
Yeah, it's very good. Kelvin?
What's this?
My building.
Oh,
I don't know. Don't ask questions yet.
that's nice. It looks like a wooden model.
It's good.
What's the bay look, I don't know.
Okay,
The
back
bay
to-
window, when in doubt, I add a bay window and it's like, problem solved. Like, if you look at my renders from last year, wonder if I can get one in. Infrastructure.
How do you feel about drip being an expression of your work design style?
I don't know.
As in calling what thin does drip? Like, that render is drip? Or that's drip? I'm mixed.
Yeah, right.
From the waste below.
Look, there's a little bay window from last year. Then got the grinder drip. Jesus Christ.
Jesus. That's great.
That's funny. Working along with y'all
Harmony drip.
on a resort and have a review in 5 hours. Did you have any resorts to work? If so, any pointers? Never done a resort?
Oh, you're not working at a resort.
I know, I thought you were like
That's-
drinking
holy
samosas.
shit.
Yeah. No, I have never done a resort, so I can't really help you. But look, you go in there and you ask them the questions.
I think you can look at it's the plan I posted, second most recent post. It's like about the community. It's not a resort, but I think it has good features to hint at like how resorts are, which has like more curvy paths than straight paths. It's more about leisure and taking the scenic route rather than the efficient route. And yeah, it's like having more curves mixed in with your normal everyday like straight roads, I guess. That goes to it. I haven't got the nap grip, but it's cozy right now. Yeah, I got the comfort drip. Like, I think I got a bit of a tech bro drip, a little bit.
I don't know who Yi is.
Someone expect us to know who he is.
No, no?
I think I.
Tech bro.
Yeah. Tech bro drip. Tech bro. Wait, let me pull up. Each show. I have Boozy up right now. Yeah.
$2 million in the bank. Damn.
God, no joke. What is it? Oh my god.
It's literally just about to close, Christian. It closes at 10 p.m. So we're gonna have to head, because it's 9:55 right now. Damn. So sad to end stream. How many views have we been? 28. Damn.
Fuck, man. We're ending it on a high.
I don't know. Hi. Look, we'll be back tomorrow though, guys.
Yes, sir.
Join in for some more architecture, some more chat, some more Blender, some more Rhino, some design, some architecture, some philosophy, some drip,
Yeet.
some roasting.
Oh yeah. No cap.
Yeah,
All I see is flames.
hope you guys are all working hard. Have a nice day, have a nice evening, sleep well, work hard,
Love.
play harder.
Love. Alright, see you guys.
See you later,
3,
Kareem.
2, 1.
Bye, chap.